him if he did, he get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better fuck. A brand new flow, still don't give a fuck cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see, I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow, still don't give a fuck cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see, I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Yeah. I want you to listen to me. Now pay attention. Welcome to my sideshow. Enjoy the free admission. The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you really want it, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these events to such extent. I gave in, I was hell-bent, I still lost you in the end. I take 2 sets forward and I take 3 sets back. You can hear the contradiction, maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention, God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension, my bleeding heart, fell apart, let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I sit back and I reflect and I think about the past. It's set in stone, I have to view it through the glass. Made a lot of mistakes, I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sin wonder. Are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggested you just keep it zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships. I can't forget, I take myself a little trip down memory lane. It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit.
Mic check. What's up, guys? Sorry, the mic wasn't working when I first got here.
Lean back, come on, get relaxed.
She's working now, though.
Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back, I am better than ever.
Oh, good deal, Rhonda. I was wondering, I saw you had been, you'd been missing there a few times. And you in and out when you could.
Pursue the truth, life is not a fucking mystery. Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balanced and I'm centered. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot to multiply. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me.
Welcome, everybody. We get started in just a minute.
I've been through a lot of shit. Seems like I got a new outlook. I said, fuck it. Fuck everybody. Why does it feel like my life is on repeat? The pressure on my chest is constant 7 days a week. I'm so exhausted, but I'm afraid to go to sleep. I fear I'd never wake up, that bitter coughing out my sheets. Yeah, I gotta keep my head straight, no time to lose my mind. The past is not existent, bring no need to press rewind. And sometimes I wonder if heaven reserved a place for me, and if it does exist, and how much is the answer to. And sometimes I see myself at that point with no direction, no turning back. Now I see myself from this perspective, headed down a new path. My life is on the right track.
That's right, Travis.
Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck.
That's right, that's right. It's a cold, cold world. I'll bring the beer.
It's a brand new me. I used to plan for the worst, and now I hope for the best. Watch me move around the curse like I'm fucking playing chess. I invested in the pressure that I kept in my chest, and I learned how to use it like a bulletproof vest. Yeah, I used to read comic books and mind tripping fantasy. You know the open doors, it's an exit from reality. Sitting on the sidelines, I open up
Travis,
my eyes.
you gotta stop talking to yourself in the chat.
I'm gonna live my life right. I done
It's
lit up the
confusing
door.
everybody. Well, you can talk to yourself, just don't answer yourself. That's the problem, I think.
A brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Yeah, I'm in it till my heart stops. They wanna see me flatline, then ask for acceptance. I don't need a fucking cosign. Understanding jealousy, I've always been a first. There's not a second chance. Consider this my rebirth. So here is my suggestion, a lesson for you to live by. Never take advice from a life still in test drive. Peace of mind is overpriced, so move right past it. Who'll never find peace till they lay you in that casket.
Travis says, welcome, Travis.
I'm done with all the games. I ain't into playing fair. If you feeling no restricted, I'ma take it up the new
It looks legit from here, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
A brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't
Travis says, what are the chances there are really two of us? And Travis says 0, question mark.
brand new.
That's it. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. We're dropping the meat hammer on this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want you to listen to me.
I want you to listen to me.
Pay attention. Welcome to my sideshow. Enjoy the free admission. The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's not.
All right.
Tried to prevent these events to such extent. I gave in. I was hell when I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction. Maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God bless you.
I don't buy into if Trump gets arrested. I do think it's kind of a cheap shot at him by the Democrat attorney generals and blah blah blah. Like New York State has said they're gonna do bring a case against him. Blah blah blah. I don't think it's part of the plan. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's that. I think the grifters are just afraid that Trump gets arrested and ends their grift, so they're going to go ahead and predict it. And that way, if it happens, they can keep their grift going and say, "Look, I told you." But he's not. This is part of the plan. That didn't really happen. The white hats have him in protective custody. So Mike Pence couldn't assassinate him with a ice pick.
Days of sit and wonder, are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggested you just keep a zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of a
Yes, Rusty. I call that a weekday and/or weekend.
It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I
Here we
say
go.
to
1
you.
minute left. Let's get it. Share it on Facebook. Let's go.
Take another hit, headed headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back, I am better than ever. I survived a little storm and kept my own shit together. But inside my desperation, I was seeking desperate measures. There's a change up in the season, and I'm just a little weathered. There's a thin line between happiness and misery. Pursue the truth, life is not a fucking mystery. Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balance on them.
I'll write that. I wrote that down. The chicken man that goes into KFC. I'll check that out.
Can't tell me nothing. This motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages.
All right, guys, let's hit the regular music. I kind of forgot it, but let's do that, and then we'll start the show.
Here we go. I think I started some shit.
It's a little loud.
Get the place in them beds, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy.
Where did I go?
Basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle, because that's really pathetic.
Nah, here we go. Let's get it. Fuck it, it's time to go. We got Scotty Too Hottie waiting to hear from us.
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet.
What's up, guys? I am Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us on this what is the 2nd of June. We're gonna start off talking about some grifters that are falling apart. They seem to be struggling in maintaining their shows, their websites, their tours, their dates, their friendships. They're falling apart all over the place. So we'll see if we can get into the bottom of that, see what's going on. Talk about the Froggets. They're apparently teaming up with Kirsten W. Doug has a permanent spot with Kirsten now, once a week. So we'll check all of that out and more. But first, make sure you like and share. If you're on the YouTube page, make sure you subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to our second channel where I fuck off and crash things. It's called Cold Beer Creations. Make sure if you're on Facebook that you like the page, like the video, follow the page, whatever it is on Facebook. We have like I think we have like a few thousand people that follow the page. Or no, we have a few thousand people that like the videos and stuff. 700 that follow the page. So follow the page over there. Check it out. If you want to go above and beyond that, that's all we ask. Just like and comment and hang out with us. Even if you disagree. Be respectful, hang out, whatever. If you want to go above and beyond that, you're more than welcome to. You can do that by going to cultclub.com, KULTKLUB, cultclub.com. That redirects you to Stream Elements, which is the donation website I use. Or if you're coming from Facebook, it's much easier to scroll to the top of the page. You can click the sign up button, or you can click on buymeacoffee.com, that link right there, buymeacoffee.com/coldbeer. If you go to Cult Club and get redirected from Facebook, it wants you to sign up for a streaming account. I don't know why. It doesn't like to let you donate. But the coffee one donates. It'll pop up on the screen. Leave us a message. Tell us how you feel with your donation, and it'll read it off for us. We'll check that out. I'm working on trying to get monetized through YouTube, trying to get some more income in to support the show. We'll see how that works out. I've been under review for like 6 months, and everybody else I've talked to were under review for like 2 days. So apparently they don't like me. Anyways, if you want to do those, make sure you leave a message. I do like to read the messages. We also got merch, and that's at coldclub.com/merch and an Amazon wish list. By the way, I'd like to take a second to shout out. We just got a package today from the Amazon wish list. I think it's Lou Baloo is how you say our username, Lou Baloo. She hooked us up with a couple more receivers and transmitters, some of the Fly Sky receivers and transmitters, actually a pair of them. That gives me extras now in case something goes wrong, and I gave one to Liam because we're going to get Liam set up on a glider that I can high start or tow behind a plane and release him, so he has his own thing to fly. I'm going to get him set up on a glider so he knows how to do it as a child, which is something I didn't get to do, but I'd like to get him started early. So thank you very much for that. I think her name's Lauren. Thank you, Lauren, for that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for helping us out off the wish list. Those are just coming today. And an anonymous person sent us 2 rolls of filament for the 3D printer, which comes in handy. I've already been through 2 rolls, and I got 2 more rolls in the mail today. So thank you very much. I forgot to order them night before last, I guess. I forgot to order them, but somebody else ordered them for me. So thank you very much. But let's get started in the show. So the first thing I want to show you is a Brad Barton special. Brad Barton had a little bit of a meltdown, and then he decided to delete it, but not before we were able to grab it and download it. So we do still have it, even though he got rid of it. Let's check it out and see why Brad's so big mad. Here you go. Look how mad he is. All right, real quick, I want to give you a preface on this, okay? I have personally, I thought it was twice, but I have personally 3 times reached out to Brad, twice through Facebook Messenger and once through email, and told him that I would help him with his audio and video issues. I told him that I was a professional with OBS. Like, I'm really good with OBS, the program. People literally come to me and ask questions when their shit's fucked up. There's people better than me, but you're probably not going to be able to contact them, okay? They're busy all the time. They make videos on it and shit. I reach out to you and said I would help with OBS. You ignored me the first time, you blocked me the second time, and the third time when I said I would help through email, you threatened to sue me. Okay? So that's 3 times. That's all your strikes, Brad. You know about baseball, right? Foosball, whatever it is you play. That's all 3 strikes. We're done. But let's see how that worked out for you. It's not resting bitch face. I think it's just bitch face.
I'm gonna let a few people get on here.
I'm gonna let a few people get on here.
I think to say I'm upset is an understatement.
An understatement. I am very upset.
I'm gonna let a few more people get on here and then I'll start it. I don't have a lot to say. It shouldn't take long.
I'm gonna let some people get on here. I don't have a lot to say. Should take real long. I think saying I'm mad is understatement. What could make you so upset? Are you struggling? Could your webmaster and his sole employee, his mom, not help you? Is there something they couldn't help you with? Is this perhaps something that someone reached out to you 3 times and said they would help you with because you couldn't figure it out and you ignored them, then blocked them, then threatened to sue them? It's weird.
It is a great day to be alive. All is good. Roy Kenobi. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I'm going to go ahead.
That's right, Brandon.
Get it done.
He gave her that little short leg, the little stumpy one with the extra boot.
I really don't know what happened tonight.
I have no idea what happened tonight. I could explain it to you, but I know you watch my videos, and because I actually offered help 3 times and you treated me like shit, I'm not going to tell you what's wrong. I could tell you what's wrong. It would take it exactly. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, scroll, 3. It would take 3 clicks and 1 scroll to fix your entire issue, but you'll figure it out, I'm sure.
I recorded the show. I sent it to my webmaster, and
I recorded the show. I sent it to my webmaster, and I
sent it to him at the last minute. So I think it just somehow it accidentally got the other one on there at the beginning.
Somehow I accidentally got the other one on there at the beginning. So what he's saying is, he recorded a show, but because he sent it last minute to his webmaster, that it actually turned into his previous show. You know how like when you were in school and you had to stay up all night because you had like a paper due and you write your paper and you rushed it and pushed it to the last minute and you turn it in and your teacher's like, "This is the paper from last year. This is the paper you had to write last year for a different teacher. That's what you get for rushing it and sending it in at the last minute."
And then when we finally got the right one on there,
okay, got the right one.
There's no sound.
No sound. Imagine. So could it be like maybe you went through and click and then you did something like how it happened, but all you got to do is click a couple more times and you can fix it right back, Brad. If only you knew where to click. If only you knew where to click.
I really don't know the answer to the question, honestly. Because I'm using OBS software.
Oh, yeah, you are.
I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do. And no one has touched my computer. And the settings just change on their own, I guess.
That is not how the program works. Yeah, that was a joke, Taylor. That's not how the program works. I just clicked through and turned off my audio and then turned it back on. At both times, it was 3 clicks. I'll give you a hint. 1 right click, 2 left clicks. 1 right click, 2 left clicks. There is a scroll involved, depending on how many sources you have. I turned mine off and back on. I went through and did my part and got mine back on. So I could show you how to do that, but I've already offered 3 times. Also, when you download OBS and you put your settings in, your settings don't change on their own. They don't change on their own. That's not true. I will tell you this. When you have a source, an audio source, and you change that audio source, even as simple as sometimes unplugging that audio source. So like if you have your microphone on and you unplug it and then plug it back in, now sometimes it removes it from the currently recorded video. It will not, you'll be able to see it, the monitor going up and down. You'll be able to see it peaking. You may even be able to see it in certain tracks, but sometimes it will remove that. But it doesn't just change its settings. It knows to hold its settings. If your microphone disappears, it can't hold that setting.
Yes. I'm really absolutely flabbergasted.
He's flat. His computer just changes its own settings. Must be a Democrat computer. Fucking Apple. Fuck Apple. Jesus. What's next? You gonna go to a Black Lives Matter rally? Wow. Stupid Democrat computer. I call it a Democrat pooter. That's what I call it because I'm so quirky and country.
It showed or I thought it did. It showed me having sound when I did it. It was all there.
So OBS is actually a pretty advanced piece of software. So I can record on different tracks. So like, let's say I wanted to record for DLive. Let's say I wanted to record for Odyssey and YouTube. And while I'm recording, I'm doing gameplay. And I like to listen to copyright music. Well, I know that I can't play that copyrighted music on YouTube. So I can record it in a separate recording with my music for Odyssey and without my music for YouTube. But you would have to know how to work the program first. You can't even get your microphone on.
And now it's not. So I don't really know what the answer is.
Give up.
You know, for those of you that, you know, that are understanding, again, I apologize. I don't know why my computer.
That would be really funny, Matt. If one of his kids is like super woke and is like, fuck Trump, I hate that. He's never coming back. Watch me do this. He's like sabotaging the website. He's like a little hacker going through it, lowering all the volume levels, fucking up all the messages where you get your intel from, your message groups on Facebook, because that's where all good sources of intel comes from.
Changes settings on its own. I don't know if it's possessed or something. I mean, of course not. But I'm just saying, I really don't know. And my man doesn't know either. So
my man doesn't know either. The guy that I'm paying for him to work on my website, my live stream with his mom, he doesn't know either. Now, the guy who reached out to me offered his help 3 times, and I blocked and ignored and then threatened to sue. He knows. But I'm guessing he's not going to tell me now, huh? That's true.
Something's happening in the.
That's yeah. We got a sub,
and we just got to get it figured out. And so, you know, it is what it is, and like I said, it's something in the OBS software.
It's not. So there are literally millions of people who use the OBS software every day. It is probably the most full-featured software that you can get for free, and it beats a lot of paid software. It really does. It's an amazing piece of software. It just came out with a new update today. Check it out if you haven't. I think it's 28, OBS 28.0, I guess. But it's an amazing piece of software for live streaming and recording. OBS is Open Broadcaster Software. OBS is what it stands for, or it stands for Open Broadcasting Software. It's what like if you're going to professionally stream, or you're going. The reason that I run Griftbusters is because I'm the only one who knows how to use OBS. If we didn't run Griftbusters the way it was, we couldn't have our animations, our videos, full screen, blah, 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 because we'd be stuck in StreamYards. So I use OBS because it's packed full of features. Like, you guys know that I got all the, like, the crazy animations and shit that pop up and the stuff that happens. It's because it's OBS. Now, I couldn't do that in StreamYard. I couldn't do that in, what's the Lemon? Is that the one, the new one that's out? There's a bunch of different web-based ones that I couldn't use. OBS is full of features. It's free, but there's nothing wrong in the software, because if there was a bug, about 10 million people would report it within a 4 or 5 hour period.
Just cause. God, Brad is a moron. I just felt like seeing an animation.
There you go. You got Trump with a pistol and Joe Biden chasing a little girl. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. It's not the software. The reason OBS is so good is because so many people use it. When something's wrong, you know. There is a message board. There are forum posts. There are people all over the internet talking about OBS is fucked up. Like, there's so many people that use it. It's easy to find bugs and find them quickly and validate them because someone else has already had it happen. It's not just you, and OBS doesn't like you because of your politics or because Trump or, I don't know, maybe your computer sacrificed a child. I have no idea.
And, it's kind of tough because I'm working, he's working remotely, and he's not like he's over here at my house looking at it. He's doing it by remote. So, we're doing the best we can do. We'll get it figured out. For those of you that understand, again, I apologize. All I can do is apologize. I'm really over the people that want to bitch and complain. And I'm sorry I said that word, but that's
Oh, no. I'm really over the people who want to bitch and complain.
what they are. They're just bitchers.
I've never, in my full, 31 years on this fucking planet. Am I 32? What year is it? 2021. So I'm 32. In my 32 years on this planet, I have never heard any other grown-ass man besides Bradford Barton use the word bitchers. They're bitchers. That's all they are. They're a bunch of bitchers.
And I'm sorry I said that word, but that's what they are. They're just bitchers.
Just bitchers.
I'm sorry I messed up your no effort on your part.
What? Going after the audience. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. I'm sorry I messed up. This is what's going to happen. He's going to say, I'm sorry I messed up the show, the no effort on your part show, the free show that I do for no money. In fact, I've probably lost money, put my income on hold. I do this because I want to help people. It's not for all the money and the websites and the donations and the Bluetooth speakers and the thousands of dollars. And the fact that I'm taking donations to put on some type of weird fucking Clay Clark inspired get together in Tennessee. I don't do it for all that. You guys do nothing. I do all the work. And then you show up and turn into bitchers.
No effort on your part. Free show. I'm sorry I messed up. And I'm sorry I messed up your no effort on your part. Free show.
Ooh.
Sorry I didn't live up to your expectations.
Ooh.
And
it cut deep.
Maybe you got what you paid for.
Got what you paid for. I would agree. You're not worth paying for. You are definitely at the free level. I would agree to all that. But I don't know if you should just go directly at the audience. That seems weird.
Nothing. Okay. And as I said over there a while ago, it's been real, okay, which was nothing. Got what you paid for. Okay, which was nothing. Okay. And as I said over there a while ago, it's been real, too real for some of us.
Okay. Hey,
there, man.
You got what you paid for. Paula Booth sent you 6 6-packs. Thank you very much. That's 6 6-packs for $6.66. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're trying to send me a message, but message received. Got it. Thank you, Paula. You got what you paid for, which is nothing. But you claim to be doing this for free, so why would people be getting anything related to what they paid for? Seems strange.
I didn't start this out to make money doing this. That's not what I'm doing it. I'm doing this as a mission, as a cause.
It's Nick.
Because I love this country. And so those of you that want to be with us.
That's right. He's created offspring. That happened.
We'll continue on.
He's like, I don't know, Kirsten. Someone, while I wasn't here, came in here and poked holes in all my condoms, and now we have 3 children. I left them, they were fully intact. I came back, and they look like a pasta strainer. I don't know. Okay? Honestly, you probably got what you paid for. Something like that, probably.
And those that don't, I still love you in the Lord. God bless you. You know, see you later. See you later. I mean,
It's very strange when you say, God bless you, see your layer. See your layer. I see all your layers, right down to your layers beneath your clothing. The layers of your skin, that's right. Subdermal. See your layers.
I'm not going to allow other people. I've never been someone that worried about what other people thought.
Yeah, right.
What they think.
If you're never now, let me explain to you where he just fucked up. He threatened to sue me for libel. Okay? If he sues me for libel or slander or whatever he wants to call it, that is literally a court case based on the fact that I influenced what other people think of him and harmed him in some way. And then he says, but I don't care what people think of me. Then why are you running around telling people you're going to slap lawsuits on them that literally claim that they influence the way people think about you? I've never been someone who cares what people think about me. I just, I hire lawyers and I sue people who change the way people think about me. That's just what I do. I'm not worried about it because I've got lawyers, clearly.
Okay? It's not going to bother me one iota. Not
one iota.
lose an ounce of sleep over it.
Not.
Okay?
He ain't gonna lose an ounce of sleep. He's gonna, good Lord, split ya, kitchen hit ya. What? The split you with a super bitcha. What's a bitcher? Good split your bitcha, hit ya.
But when I don't come through or when I mess stuff up, then I'm extremely hard on myself. No one can be harder on me than I am on myself.
I'm so hard when I'm by myself. I just stay hard while I'm by myself. When there's no one around. Sometimes when there are people around and I'm still by myself, I'm hard when I'm by myself.
And I have high standards, and I think, you know, obviously you might say, well, the bar's pretty low here. It may be.
Clearly.
You know, this is all new to me, this technology stuff. You know, I'm 51. I kind of come in on I saw a little bit about computers early on, but
yeah, I very seriously doubt you saw anything about computer at 51. I mean, you're 20 years older than me, and the first computer I saw was when I was in middle school. So I'd say you didn't see them in K through 12.
I didn't get the full effect learning wise. So, you know, it is what it is. Again,
So I understand that's an excuse a lot of people use, but also if you want to make a show, a production, run a website, you think you could have used some of those 51 years to learn how to use a computer? I mean, you didn't have to be born inside a floppy disk to figure it out at this point, right? I mean, you've progressed beyond that.
I wanted to come on here just real quick and just tell you guys that for those of you that have, you know, been dealing with it here with me, I want to thank you for sticking with us. We're going to continue giving you quality content. We're going to continue bringing you the truth, and a lot of that, you know, tonight was not really. It is current because it's what we're dealing with in the real world today.
It's what we're dealing with. You know, the the executions and the tribunals and Del Fuego. Has anybody said that today? Del Fuego and RDS and Patriots and Trump. Okay, it is current events.
But, other shows will be more of what's going on in the news right now, what's happening with Trump and all of those kind of things. So, again, I thank you guys for your support, your help. We'll get through it together. And, I learned something a long time ago in business. Sometimes you have to weed the garden.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes you have to pull up weeds.
By the way, when he says in business, he means the pyramid scheme that he signed other idiots up for. That's in business. Because before that, he was a school teacher, which we really need teachers. Teachers do a great job raising you. I mean, there's no, kids need to go to school, right? We need teachers. But it's not exactly a super difficult job if you're just like teaching at a school, okay? Especially if you're like a coach. You seem to get a lot of passes to coaches, especially, he's from basically the same area I am. So in the South, if you're a coach and you're a decent coach, you don't even have to be like a class, like a level, a C tier teacher, right? Or a D tier teacher, as long as you're a good coach. Business, when he says business, he means his pyramid scheme, okay? He means his pyramid scheme, where he's got his downlines and he's got the percentage he makes off them and he's got to push them so they sell enough product and sign up enough people and that's his business. I've learned in business you got to weed some people. That means he signed up an idiot and they realized that they were being an idiot and got out and didn't want to do his pyramid scheme anymore, so he stopped calling them finally.
You have to weed the garden. You have to get rid of the spoiled, rotten eggs to make it grow better, okay?
What fucking garden grows eggs? Are you thinking, did you grow chickens as a child in your business? And you had to weed the chickens and then remove their spoiled eggs, right? You have the weirdest fucking analogies. I don't think chickens grow in a garden.
To make it grow better, okay? And so I think we are definitely weeding our garden. And
so what weeding the garden means is people are leaving. People are not going to his website. People are leaving his YouTube channel. Thank God that he got a hoe, a pitchfork, a turn plow, an old mule, and got up in that chicken's ass and got rid of all of them bad eggs. Okay?
Well, those people might say they're weeding their garden by getting rid of Brad. Well, you know what? It goes both ways. God bless you. Don't let the door split you where the good Lord.
Don't let the good Lord don't let the door split you, spitting you. I don't know. I messed it up.
And some of those people might say they're weeding their garden by getting rid of Brad. Well, you know what? It goes both ways. God bless you. Don't let the door split you where the good Lord. Don't let the door hit you. I can't even make my own comment now. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Don't come on here and say that's not very Christ-like to say that, Brad. Okay.
You have the weirdest impersonation of your fans. What is your average fan base? A 94-year-old lady with no teeth? What? Brad, that's not Christian bad. What?
A perfect Christian. Good for you. All right. I think God understands. He don't want you here either if you're not happy. So we're gonna get it straight. We'll be back tomorrow night. I'm going to look to do. I may just redo the whole show again with sound, and put it up tomorrow. I may not. I'm not sure, But we will be back tomorrow night with a live. Okay, it'll be live and in Technicolor. And I'm going to make dang sure it's working at 8:30 tomorrow night, not 8:55 or 9 o'clock. Okay? So, God bless you. May the Lord shine his face upon you. And I wish you all the best. I can't wait to see you tomorrow night. I love all of you. And thanks for hanging with me. All right?
God bless you, but don't let the door hit you. God, Brad. Look how angry he is. It's replaying now. Oh, he's so big mad, buddy. Look at him. How do you... I don't know. I don't know how these people go through life oblivious that they're out here providing this free content, which basically means lying to people from stuff you read on the internet or heard someone else say an hour ago. Not verifying any of that information. No way to prove that information. Spreading it for donations and pats on the back and thank yous. And turning that into a fucking business. And then having the audacity to blame his audience for being upset that he can't be on time. He can't get his videos to have sound. He made them all sign up for a website that they can't access. You can't even get on the motherfucker. Like, it seems a little bit like it may be your fault, Brad. I'm not sure. I'm not positive. But don't let the kitten hit you. Don't let the bitches, may God bless you, Brad. That's what I was trying to say. May God bless you. Anyways, straight off of Brad, we're going into the Patriot Street Fighter. And what kind of host would I be if I didn't let you hear the intro? Here we go. Listen to the audio quality here. That's what I want you to focus on. High level audio quality. If anybody could break apart from the Grifter tour and start their own tour, and I could trust them to have the highest level audio quality, absolutely, this is your guy here. By the way, one last note on Brad. His website that he got that people paid to donate to build was supposed to be specifically for live streams. He's already given up on the live streaming. He says they don't have enough bandwidth. So instead, he live streams first on YouTube and then tells you if you want to hear the good stuff, you got to go to his website and watch a pre-recorded video, by the way. All right, here we go. The audio man himself. Some people call him an audiophile. Some people call him a pedophile. But who knows?
We hold these truths to be self-evident.
We hold these truths to be self-evident.
Endowed by the Creator with certain unalienable
Usurpations.
These are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from consent of the governed. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes.
Don't forget, we got to have Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed's got to be here. Because, that makes sense. To have a video game as part of your intro into your news and current events show.
And accordingly, all experience has shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But
He just stole a bunch of memes and then put his very, very, very bad audio that peaks at every point in this audio, when there is sound, it is peaking.
When a long train of abuses and usurpations, the same object evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. The world is waking up, and this is the tipping point.
The world is waking up. This is the tipping point, and I am wearing my beret. Buckle up, boys.
Hey, Patriot Street Fighters, Scott McKay here. It is now today, Wednesday, and
at least he's not in a hotel room in his hometown. Couple blocks from his condo, and you're paying for his hotel.
The date is the 2nd of June.
There he is. Nick Baker's back.
Sitting right back here at home base. And you can see the only plants in the world that I haven't murdered right behind me, and they're still coming on pretty strong. So,
what? The only plants in my world that I haven't murdered.
Hey, Patriot Street Fighters, Scott McKay here. It is now today, Wednesday, and I think the date is the 2nd of June. And yes, I'm sitting right back here at home base. And you can see the only plants in the world that I haven't murdered right behind me, and they're still coming on.
Is that supposed to be a joke, like plants, like within the movement, like a guy who's like planted there? Because it just sounds like you take pride in driving around and literally, I don't know, cutting up plants. Would you stab them or shoot them or throw your beret like a homosexual boomerang at them, chop them down with it? I have no idea what that means.
This is the tipping point.
Hey, Patriot Street Fighters, Scott McKay here. It is now today, Wednesday, and I think the date is the 2nd of June. And yes, I'm sitting right back here at home base.
You just slowly see the potted plant. It starts to waddle towards the window to jump.
And you can see the only plants in the world that I haven't murdered right behind me, and they're still coming on.
He should have just done more explanation. If he's like, I don't have a green thumb, everything I try to grow dies. Okay. Or if he's like, I sneak around at night. And a lot of people don't know this, but you can actually hang a tree by its own branch if you have a strong enough rope. I lynch the trees. Just something. You need to explain part of this.
Pretty strong. So, most of you know now at this point that I am made a pause on the tour, the Rise USA Patriot Street Fighter Tour. And we are here in Dallas at this at the one of the hotels here. And so most of you know that we missed a couple of events that had proceeded over the last couple of days. I wasn't there.
Oh, you didn't.
First of all,
you didn't make more tour dates. It's weird. You missed the first 15, and then you went to 3, and now you're already missing more, and you're leaving the tour. Strange. A lot of people donated for this. No?
Let me apologize profusely to those of you who sent me messages on Telegram and other social media that you drove 3, 4, 5 hours one way because you wanted to see the Patriot Street Fighter mission in full swing.
So I wouldn't brag about this. When he brags about people showing up to see, they drive 3, 4, 5 hours one way to see him. He's also telling on himself and saying that some people drove 3, 4, 5 hours to see him, and he bailed on the stop. They thought he would be there, and he didn't show up. So just as good as it makes you feel that he's out here helping people reach their lifelong goal of meeting a 5-foot-tall man in a beret, there's also people that he left stood up for these events.
I saw a lot of these this morning. I'm very busy retooling what's happening here. And first, I gotta profusely apologize to you people that did not know. There were mitigating circumstances that I wasn't able to alert you ahead of time, that I wasn't able to make those. So let me explain to you where we are right now. We are going to be rolling out of here tomorrow. We're headed to.
Sounds a lot like he's just afraid of RDS's lawyers and defamation suits. That's what it sounds like.
To North Platte, and we're going to be at an event in North Platte, Nebraska tomorrow. It's going to be a 7 to 10 p.m. event at the Lincoln County Fairgrounds. I believe it's 5015 Rodeo Road there in North Platte. Now, I'll have all the information, of course, you can see in the description in this video. I will be there, and I will be there, of course, with all the assets that I have.
Hey, I have a question, and maybe some of you guys know it. I know there's people that watch the show that are from Texas. If you're talking about Texas, any town in Texas, and you're talking about a street, would you call that street in Texas, if it's spelled the same, if it's spelled R-O-D-E-O, would you say rodeo like they do for the one street in California, or would you say rodeo because you're in fucking Texas? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a bunch of rodeo drives in Texas. But I'm pretty sure that they do the one in California, and then most other people say rodeo when they read a Texas city or a street.
Let me explain to you where we are right now. We are going to be rolling out of here tomorrow. We're headed to North Platte, and we're going to be at an event in North Platte, Nebraska tomorrow. It's going to be a 7 to 10 p.m. event at the Lincoln County Fairgrounds. I believe it's 5015 Rodeo Road there.
Rodeo Road. I don't think anybody in Texas would call it rodeo.
In North Platte. Now,
but Scott grew up in California, right? He was in a liberal stronghold fighting the good fight in one campaign where he got paid to hand out flyers, and another one where he put up yard signs and claims he worked for George Bush, and another one where he claims someone asked him to run but he didn't, and another one where he did run but he lost because the city's like 99% Armenian or whatever.
I have all the information, of course, you can see in the description in this video. I will be there, and I will be there, of course, with all the assets that I have, the Patriot Street Fighter motor coach, the bike hauler. The bike will be there, and we're looking forward to a great event. Any of you folks are going to be bikers there. I suspect we're going to be coming in early that day. My guess is we'll probably roll out, stop on the way to Nebraska, and then get up the next morning and head into the location. So I'm going to work all that out. I'll get the information to you. So now the big question is this. People are wondering, why was I not on those legs of the tour? Let me tell you what is transpiring right now.
Okay.
What is transpiring is that there is now a redirection of the Patriot Street Fighter Tour. And the reasons that this being redirected is this. I set out to do a tour. We talked about this on my shows and social media. I would do a Patriot Street Fighter Tour this year. Some point, I didn't know when it would be. I, of course, was approached to sign on to the Rise USA Tour. I was very graciously offered things that would help me complete the tour in a fashion where hotel rooms, gas, and my security teams, room and board, things that are required for me to travel would be met, and certainly
things that are required for me to travel. A full security team is required for him to travel. A coach with his face plastered on the side of it, with a trailer behind it, carrying his Harley that you paid for through donations, is required for him to travel. Those are the things that are required so he can travel.
I, of course, was approached to sign on to the Rise USA Tour. I was very graciously offered things that would help me complete the tour in a fashion where hotel rooms, gas, and my security teams, room and board, all these things that are required for me to travel would be met. And certainly those things were honorably being met. But I can say that there came a point early on in the tour, I made 3 stops, and it became very, very apparent to me that there were negative elements. Let me just say this. There are negative elements drastically affecting the tour from my seat itself.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
I'm going to tell you this. I said in the past and I maintain it today, and it will be consistent in the future. I will not allow Patriot Street Fighter to be aligned with anybody or anything that is bringing any type of selfish, egotistical, any type of dark energy.
Selfish, egotistical. He's not describing himself as much as it sounds like it. He's talking about the other people on the tour. Selfish, egotistical, dark energy. But that's you. You're selfish and egotistical. When several veterans approached you and said, "Hey man, you can't use the Purple Heart the way you are." Someone getting wounded in combat does not relate to someone getting kicked off of Facebook or kicked off of YouTube and having to start a new channel. It's you're gone too far. Oh, well, yeah, piece of shit. Good for you. Oh, you was a soldier. Oh, you were wounded. Good for you, guy. So you're selfish and egotistical. Clearly, we've seen this over and over and over and over again.
For my determination.
That's exactly right, Oxy. Steven Crowder travels alone. Unless he's putting on an event or something, he might have like security there for the whole event, not like personal bodyguards. He travels alone. He's way more popular and way more hated, and probably receives way more fucking death threats. You're exactly right.
Of course, into this movement and this mission. I will not allow anything or anybody to get into my way of taking this message across the country. And certainly we know at great risk, I'm not going to allow anybody inside this circle that I call the Patriot Street Fighter family that doesn't deliver energy frequency conducive to this mission.
Gotta have the right energy.
Very apparent this was happening. It became very apparent that I was not only unwelcome by some people, but there were things that were being done behind my back without knowledge.
Oh, God.
Things that were being said that I could see were going to become destructive. Those of you folks who come out to see this tour, who may interfere with me getting off my bus and getting to a venue only 60 feet away, and sometimes it takes me an hour because I can't say no to you. Because
you can't say no.
That you came for. You're going to get my time. You're going to get a handshake. You're going to get a hug, kiss on the cheek. You're going to get an autograph. You're going to get photographs. Whatever it is that you need from me.
So he can't get to his speaking arrangement on time because he's fulfilling your every wish that you didn't even know you had.
To find value in this tour and what we stand for, I give it to everybody. That's why on this tour, when the buses roll out 1 to 2 hours before mine can roll out, because I still have people that want to be identified as Patriot Street Fighters. They want to know if I actually truly care about them to the depths that they learned that I do. Apparently that has become problematic for some individual or individuals. I'm not exactly sure, but I can tell you this. That's completely forking irrelevant to me. I don't care about anybody's egos. I don't care about their self-interests.
Oh, really?
Anything. We all have egos. We all have self-interest. I don't care what people have as they deem important to them in their world. I care about one thing. I care about you. I care about this country. I care about.
So those are multiple things already. He is true when he is right when he says, I care about one thing. He cares about money. I care about one thing, and that's keeping the grift alive. But he's going to say, I care about one thing. I care about you. I care about this country. I care about our message. I care about the kids. Well, that's 4 things already, Scott.
For some individual or individuals, I'm not exactly sure, but I can tell you this. That's completely forking irrelevant to me. I don't care about anybody's egos. I don't care about their self-interests. I don't care about anything. We all have egos. We all have self-interests. I don't care what people have as they deem important to them in their world. I care about one thing. I care about you. I care about this country. I care about the mission of returning this republic back to we the people.
That's 3 things.
What I can say is this.
Right off the bat.
And I want you to hear me very clearly because it was very difficult for me.
Scott, he's going to talk about how hard it was to hold back from just raining down hellfire on these scumbags who didn't want him showing up late to events with his motorcycle gang loud as fuck to where you can't even hear who the speaker is because it's disrespectful as fuck. And they didn't want him leaving the tour 9 times during the tour to go to other paid events, making money on the side. Those scumbags, going to have to call down the thunder on them.
As they deem important to them in their world, I care about one thing. I care about you. I care about this country. I care about the mission of returning this republic back to we the people. So what I can say is this, and I want you to hear me very clearly, because it was very difficult for me to sit back and not come forward 48 hours ago with the full force of the thunder that's been boiling up inside of me for 2 days.
It's very, very hard for me to not come on here with the full force of the thunder that's been building up in me for the last at least 2 days. At least 48 hours. Nothing but thunder. I ate a cloud and I shit out lightning bolts because I'm full of thunder.
So I hope you hear me very clearly.
Robert David Steele, I hope you hear me very clearly.
If anybody steps in front of me in completing this mission,
that's not thunder. That's balls clapping up against his chin. He thinks that's the sonic boom. No, sir. That is scrotal tissue coming into contact with your butt chin.
I assure you, and I do not mean maybe, you will incur the full wrath of what I'm going to bring to anybody, like I do these politicians, like I do all the scumbags that have wrecked this world, wrecked humanity, destroyed its potential. If anything or anything steps in front of me while I'm out here.
That's right, Matt. That's a good comment. Who will save the children? The white hats are suing each other.
You're trying to accomplish this. I'm going to rain down so much fork and thunder on you, you're going to wish you never knew my name.
I'm going to give you the money shot of thunder. I'm going to have thunder splattered all over your face. I'm going to hand whip up a little lightning bolt and then just lay that thunder across your forehead. I'm going to put it on your lips, and when you open your mouth just to fool you, I'm going to thunder up your nose. You just wait. Here comes the full thunder. Let me beat this thunder off.
You're going to wish that you never heard of the Patriot Street Fighter Army that's growing massively, not just in the United States, but all around the world. So I recommend that anybody who thinks they have any ideas of slowing me down,
anybody who has any ideas of slowing me down, no one's trying to slow you down, dude. I haven't had so much shit to make fun of in months. Who the fuck is slowing you down? Is someone out there fucking paving in speed bumps? Letting the air out of your bus tires? Who the fuck is out there slowing you down? Who are you threatening? Because this is no one. No one is trying to slow you down. The right either thinks you're crazy or they support you. The left definitely knows how fucking crazy you are. Literally no one's trying to slow you down. It's an airstrike coming in.
Nothing important to say. Just wanted to see the video game gun used on this. See you next Tuesday. Great show and chat.
Thank you very much, Denise. That was a $50 tip. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that, Denise. And you did you got the right animation. It was an airstrike. You got the airstrike animation. Thank you.
I assure you, after being drug out of a grave, being butchered, being ripped to pieces, being rebuilt with enough metal.
So here's this stupid, I was in a motorcycle. People getting motorcycle wrecks, people getting car wrecks. Most people don't say, after being drug out of a grave and then butchered like I was on the meat market, and then they transferred tissue from my scrotal cavity, and then they had to plug my hair back in with pubic hairs from my taint, and they pieced me back together with titanium and unobtainium. That's some shit you can't even get yet. No med beds for me.
To build a bicycle and having to do it twice and half grade.
To build a bicycle, hold on.
So I recommend that anybody who thinks they have any ideas of slowing me down, I assure you, after being drug out of a grave, being butchered, being ripped to pieces, being rebuilt with enough metal to build a bicycle and having to do it twice. And
he's got a bicycle worth of metal in him. A bicycle worth.
Having to come back from paralysis and live a
twice
forking nightmare that you can't possibly fathom. If you think there's anything that's going to stop me after having come back from that, after living in abject poverty for 7 years because I refused disability.
Until he became the Patriot Street Fighter and saw how much money he could make doing this grifting.
And overcoming all the paralysis and all the injuries that I live with today, every day, when I put my feet on the ground, it's another daily battle. If you think.
Oh, no. Let me go back. Did Nick give you your name back, Travis? Are you the real Travis now that Nick's not messing with you anymore?
Have the temperament to come down the tracks like a fucking train like you've never seen in your life?
Oh, we dropped the F-bomb. There was no forking there. There was little to no forking. I checked several times. That was no forking. That was a fucking.
I would think twice. Because this isn't just about me. This is about the unity.
This is absolutely just about you. If this wasn't about you, it would probably be done differently, okay? This is absolutely about you.
And returning the fabric of this nation back to its original form of courageous, selfless people that don't have egos that would destroy the mission of getting us our freedom the first time or returning it. So I recommend any of you who want to be part of this train, part of this mission, I openly welcome you. If anybody gets inside this circle and I identify them as being somebody that brings toxicity or poison to this mission or to me.
If you're a toxic or poisonous person and or spider, I don't like spiders. I'm very, very fearful of spiders. I always check underneath my motorcycle seat, which is where the battery is, but sometimes I can't get to it. I've never jump started a motorcycle.
First time or returning it. So I recommend any of you who want to be part of this train, part of this mission, I openly welcome you. If anybody gets inside this circle and I identify them as being somebody that brings toxicity or poison to this mission or to me, or treats my people out there like shit, or anybody that's around me on tour treats them like shit.
Listen, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call Scotty Too Hottie up, and I'm going to say, hey, Scotty Too Hottie, I want to join the tour. I'm ready for the mission. I'm ready to rain down on these scumbags. I'm calling down the thunder. I've changed my firing position. I'm ready for a full frontal assault. Let's do this. Infill. Go. Breaching now. I don't know. I just threw in some lingo to make him understand it. Then when I get in there, I'm going to be like, I'm going to slow down the tour. And I'm going to make it slower than normal. And then just when you think it's going to speed up, I'm going to slow it down more. I've paid the drivers double their normal rate to only drive half the speed limit. And also, everywhere we go, I'm going to treat people like shit. Only Scott's fans, though. Oh, and other people that are around him, they're getting treated like shit, too.
Who want to be part of this train, part of this mission, I openly welcome you. If anybody gets inside this circle, and I identify them as being somebody that brings toxicity or poison to this mission or to me, or treats my people out there like shit, or anybody that's around me on tour treats them like shit, disrespects.
I think Scott just uses all this military lingo and his infatuation with special forces because he wants a team of Navy SEALs to stack outside his butt cheek and breach his butthole. I think that's what's going on.
Anybody, once you're gone, you're absolutely gone. The Patriot Straight Fighter Army or family will not be your home.
Out of here.
So
ejected.
Those of you out there who are
game over
or have been driving many miles and many hours because you want to come out and see, feel, touch, experience, and be with the Patriot Street Fighter resurrection machine on this country, the mission that I started on my own, by myself, on Revolution Radio, on the Tipping Point, then Patriot Street Fighter, you're going to get what you bargained for or what you asked for, and that is inclusion. So of those spots that I missed, I apologize to all of you. Anybody who has had time with me on this tour thus far will tell you that there's no bullshit about what I'm doing or what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I really care about the people. It's not easy for me to be on my feet for 3 or 4 or up to 8 to 10 hours, which I.
You mean it's not easy for you to do what literally millions of people do every day when they go to work? It's not easy for me to be on my feet for 2 or 3 minutes, or maybe even all day. I mean, could you imagine that? Could you imagine if you just like work at a factory where you stand all day except for your lunch break, on your feet on a concrete floor, just trying to make ends meet to pay the bills, and you donated me a couple $100 because you thought I was coming to your town and you could see and meet me? It's not easy for me to be able to do that. Did you imagine me standing?
So, of those spots that I missed, I apologize to all of you. Anybody who has had time with me on this tour thus far will tell you that there's no bullshit about what I'm doing or what I'm saying. I truly care about the people. It's not easy for me to be on my feet for 3 or 4 or up to 8 to 10 hours, which I do, if I need to be with the people. I'm willing to do that. If I'm willing to do that, imagine what I'm willing to do to accomplish my entire mission. And I'm going to. Believe me, I am going to complete this mission. We are going to come around the country. And I have amazing people signed onto this tour who are going to continue on the tour. Lee Dundas and other very powerful figures.
Lee Dundas? So not only did Scott leave the tour, he stole some of the permanent party from the tour and is taking them with him. So Lee Dundas was on his tour. That's the female from like California or whatever. She was on RDS's tour. We've seen her at several tour stops. She's the short-headed blonde. She's a human rights attorney. She's a Scientologist. I don't know how else to describe her. She was on RDS's tour, and she left to join Scotty's tour. So not only did he leave the tour, not only is he bad-mouthing the people who were in the tour, he took members of the tour with him. It's a bad breakup here.
Do that. Imagine what I'm willing to do to accomplish my entire mission. And I'm going to. Believe me, I am going to complete this mission. We are going to come around the country. And I have amazing people signed onto this tour who are going to continue on the tour. Lee Dundas and other very powerful figures who are lining up to come forward with the Patriot Street Fighter machine and tour, and we're going to complete it. So I don't want you folks to be disappointed. Those of you who didn't get
that's right, Tara,
to meet with me, whether it be in Kansas City or any other stops on our way to Nebraska, all I can do is tell you to be patient. At some point, somehow, I will make my way back to you so we can spend some time together.
I will make my way back to you. I remember when he first said that he was going on this tour and people donated money for his bus and his room and his board and his security he has to have with him for some unknown reason. When all that happened, he never told you he wasn't going to make the first 20 stops. Instead, he told you right before the tour started. And when people complained, he said, look, if you want me to come to your town, if you donated money or not, you want me to come to your town, send me an email, let me know your town. We'll put on another event there. Of course, it's got to be paid because I'll have to get a venue and stuff. It'll be a paid event. You have to buy tickets. But we'll put on another event. So you donated to see him once. But if he comes back, you're going to have to buy a fucking ticket to see him again.
Okay. So I hope you understand why I had to.
This motherfucker, this dude raised he's raising $1 million to do this tour. He's raising $1 million fucking dollars to do this tour. That's his segment of it, I guess, because it's if he's breaking away from RDS. So before he wanted to raise like I think $600,000, but that was with RDS covering the hotels and gas and shit like that. Now he's going to have to raise the full $1 million. RDS quoted as $1 million, said it's a $5 million tour for the 5 buses. Now they got 6 buses when Scott joined, so that'd be a $6 million tour. He should be raising a $6 million bounty. I wonder if he'll loan me $135,000. I could really use it. That'd be awesome, Scotty. Reach out to me, okay? I won't be poisonous or whatever you said earlier.
Put the brakes on where the Patriot Street Fighter bus was heading. Anybody who may be out there working their own ends for their mission, I wish all of them well. I hope we all can unify some way, shape, or form. I don't understand how we cannot be a unifying, uniting force for good to take back this nation and the world and allow anything to get in our way. I don't understand that. I'm not capable of understanding it. I've always been a unifier. Always. Unite.
Always.
Unite. My family, my Scottish side of my ancestry fought alongside Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce is who finished the job with his soldiers that Braveheart started. So here we are again, all these years later, fighting for freedom. That's going to continue. So I assure you, mission will be accomplished. We're going to continue to spread the love and the force of light energy all across the country on this tour. So those of you who can be anywhere in driving distance of North Platte, Nebraska, this Friday, 7 to 10 p.m. event, I will be there. There will be Lee Dundas there. Will be other people that are going to be there that you're going to want to see. And that group is going to continue to grow as this tour moves forward. When we get, weeks into this tour, you're going to be stunned at the firepower who have signed on to this mission to come out.
You're going to be stunned that the firepower have signed on to this mission to join my tour so we can make more money.
And unite the nation and bring home the prize, which we've all coveted, especially since I started this movement back in January of 2020. So once again, for those of you, I sincerely apologize that I may have broken your heart. I assure you, if it could have been avoided, I certainly, absolutely would have avoided it. But I was, again, not going to allow any representation of Patriot Street Fighter in a way that would reduce the value of the brand itself, of the mission.
Reducing the value of the brand and the mission.
What it stands for, who I am as a person, who I am as a man, what I stand for, and what I will fight to the death for. It was a critical move. It was my choice. It was my decision. And it was the right decision, because you're only going to get the best from me every single step of the way in this mission from here till the day that I exit the planet. That's what you can expect of me. That's the standard you can hold me to. From now till then, I will do my very best every day to give you nothing less than my absolute best for what's good for you and what's good for the country. So I just want you to know I love every one of you. I even love those of you who might not
donate. I love every one of you. I even love those ones of you who may not donate, I guess, if I have to.
You can hold me to from now till then. I will do my very best every day to give you nothing less than my absolute best for what's good for you and what's good for the country. So I just want you to know I love every one of you. I even love those of you who might not acquiesce to the idea of my mission, even the ones who may want to be disruptive to my mission. I love you enough to give you ample encouragement. Don't do the wrong thing with me. Don't do the wrong
Don't do it.
by my mission, because
don't do the wrong thing.
when I make
only do right things.
Until it's because, as many can tell, when I make a decision and I start, I do not stop until it's finished, until it's done. And that's what's going to happen on this tour, and hopefully not with anyone who wants to disrupt what I'm going to accomplish and the beauty we're going to bring to the American people. So thanks for giving me the time here. We will be given update reports and status reports as we move forward, as the Patriot Street Fighter bus and hauler and bike roll forward. And we are going to, I promise you, have a lot of love and a lot of fun and a lot of light being cast across this country as this bus moves forward to come to see you. So I'll continue my daily live streams. I might have to shift the times around a little bit, but some of you are worried that I'm not going to be seeing you every day. One way, shape, or form, I'm going to see all of you every day.
Oh, okay. See everybody every day.
I was on it. Was absolutely.
So if you're going to see everybody every day, you're going to live stream it, and you're going to do this shit. What's the point of even coming to the tour or donating in the first place? Why are you on tour when you have the whole internet? You could do it all from your house.
Absolutely spectacular. When we started out in Bryan, Texas, and I pulled up to the Edge Corner store, had a beautiful outdoor venue. It was going to be a rainy day. From the moment I stepped off the bus and my security guys brought me across the highway to the venue, to the very first face that I saw, beautiful woman. I think she was wearing a red shirt, possibly my age, with an umbrella, unbelievably excited, was like leaning into, is it okay for me to jump out toward you, shake your hand, touch you, whatever? And of course, well, what transpired was an embarrassment to me. And of course, I did reach you. But I will tell you,
such an embarrassment.
That's why I'm here, to see that look on your face, because I am absorbing a ton of light energy and love energy from you people. And I simply want to return it. But from that first remarkable moment, from that wonderful lady and the look on her face, getting to actually come to me, hug me, touch me, it's real. And yes, you're going to learn I'm just another guy, nothing more, nothing more. So that's why I enjoy hanging around some of you folks for a time being, so it can diffuse the pedestal that we happen to tend to do with people, other human beings. That's what I enjoy. You realize.
Oh, okay. He doesn't want people to think that he's on a pedestal.
On your porch every day. Nothing more.
But he has to be on a pedestal because he needs his bus and his security guards and his hotel room while he's staying down the street from his condo. And, he's got to be on that pedestal. He just don't want you to think that he's on a pedestal.
And that's why I spend so much time with you folks, because if you can see the regularity in me as a human being, you take that same regularity in you and say, well, hell, if this guy can rain down this much thunder and fire in
There's another sub.
The United States, I can too. That's the whole point. We all can. So had a great event there. Many estates stepped in the rain, and my security guys, they're like the Secret Service. These guys they're not just very highly trained operations guys with eyes in the back of their head. They're compassionate human beings that are willing to hold an umbrella. I'm like, come on, give me that umbrella. I'm not Obama for fork's sake. I'll hold it myself. That's how they are. These guys are servants, and they're very happy to do it. Impressive people. I mean, but you know what I see, even with my security detail around me, they're being pulled into it too. I can see the looks on their faces.
That's right.
They're taken. If I notice them, these people are loving being inside this force of energy that we're bringing to you.
inside this force of energy.
So it's truly remarkable.
They're lovers, not fighters.
Fredericksburg, for the second leg, my second leg of the event, I created a little bit of a debacle. It could have been avoided. It could have been avoided. I won't take responsibility for that because it could have been avoided. Somebody would have been willing to take a phone call.
Here we go. Here's what started the fight.
From the tour to go south near San Antonio to meet an obligation that I gave my word to have lunch with some soldiers, some Vietnam vets, from some war fighters who served our country. And I refused to divert from that, even though schedules and locations changed.
Sure.
So we took off early with the bus, pulled up down there in Universal City. My friend Alan Rames is a commander of the VFW there along Randolph Air Force Base. So we get down there. The bike battery is dead. How's this possible? I got the bike like 5-6 months ago. How's it possible?
Oh, no.
Well, what happened was the keys were with me on the bus, not near the bike. The bike's moving. What does that cause? Security.
Got this bike 5-6 months ago. You know what else was going on 5-6 months ago? Your channel was blowing up and accepting donations. Weird.
System. Lights. So as that thing's bouncing around, or, you know, on the motion from the road, we have a dead battery. So it took some time to figure out how to actually jumpstart the thing. I'm not a hardy mechanic. So taking the seat off and doing what we normally do, that doesn't work.
His donations from his show bought him a new motorcycle. Guaranteed. He's told you he put his business on hold. He doesn't get a disability check. You donated to buy him a new fucking motorcycle while he screamed our mission is saving the kids. He's not saved a single fucking child. He sold a lot of t-shirts.
On this bike. So we finally figured it out, got the thing charged, had lunch, spent time with the soldiers, and then we saddled up to ride. And it was the most beautiful ride that I've had.
Still can't jump off his bike.
Going back there, we had a remarkable ride. Anyways, on the way in, it became that I was going to be late getting to the venue. So I show up at a venue, beautiful, absolutely stunning property. The Edge Events and Wedding Center must be, I don't even know, 1,000 yards.
You forgot to say you tried to call everybody there and ask them if there's a speaker on, so you didn't come in and interrupt.
Off the highway, a long, winding paved road going back to it, beautiful property. We're rolling up to the event, a group of bikers with me in the lead, and behind us, this motor coach with the bike hauler trailer behind it. And what's happening? Because I had no communication, I have got to now learn, as we're rolling right up toward the building, the only place where we could park, had to pull right in, and right there is the whole venue. The whole venue is happening. Big, massive, beautiful covered patio in this huge kind of a lodge type of building. And the stage is there, some speakers out there. So I'm like, holy Mary, Mother of God, this is going to be the most epic narcissistic entrance to an event on earth. I was like, oh, my guts turned upside down. I had nowhere to go. There's nothing else I could do. So we're rolling straight toward where the whole thing's going on, turn right into the parking lot. And it was big enough, obviously, for us to come in, and the bus to pull just straight in. There's a lot of other people, but other buses were parked end for end or whatever. So here I come turning in, everybody's eyes turn this way. And there we come in, like, here I am. I'm like, holy shit. Are you kidding me? Nothing I could do. Why? Refused communication. So I knew what I was coming into. But, you know, it was kind of humorous. The crowd turns, they start clapping because they see the Patriot Street Fighter bus, bike hauler, bikers.
Oh, okay.
Distracted from the speaker. If I was up there, I'd be like, are you forking kidding me? But that's what transpired. And anyways, I got a chance to spend time with the people there. We stayed there long after it was done, spent time with everybody, wonderful people, truly warms my soul. Little kids, one guy wanted a tomahawk. Where's a tomahawk? Where's a tomahawk? And I was like, it's on a bus. And I'm like, he was dejected, you know, his face dropped. And
Dejected.
Would you like to see that tomahawk? I'll go get
You
it.
better. You better.
Went to the bus, brought the tomahawk, and it meant everything.
Oh, hey Lou. I said it at the first of the show, but I know you probably just now joined us. Thank you very much. Your Amazon stuff came in. Thank you for that donation to the channel.
Yeah, it really did. Quite special. And then we rolled out. In fact, here was a cool thing. This was fun. If those of you may be watching this, you made my day. Completely made my day. Those of you who were in Fredericksburg when we pulled the bus up.
Those of you who bought my new motorcycle.
They're like a burger kind of bar and grill right there on that street. By the way, if you haven't been to Fredericksburg, it's like a Bavarian, kind of like Solvang in California near Santa Barbara, like this Bavarian town. This town's kind of a German theme to it. Original building.
Would you like to see my meat bat?
Place, Fredericksburg. We pulled a bus off the side of the street there. There was
my flesh-colored tomahawk.
I was on my bike, so of course I pulled it right out in front. We go inside. We have food. Me and my security team and Jason, my bus driver. Then the bus driver had to go up the road a ways when it was time to leave, and to turn that big thing around, find somewhere to turn it around so we can go back the other way. So I'm standing there with one of my security guys, with Travis, and I said, you know what? I need fuel. I'm going to run down the road and I'm going to get some fuel. And I figured I'd come back. He'd stand there till I got back. He said, yeah, you'll be safe. Go ahead. So I did. Take off. And as I do a U-turn to head back to get some fuel, there's a bunch of people on one of those overhead balconies, like New Orleans style. They came forward and leaned over the balcony. When I came by, they were like, hey, Scott. And I looked up, I was like, oh my God, waved at him.
Listen to this guy talk about himself.
Must know about Patriot Street Fighter, what we're doing. So I went down, got gas, came back, and the bus was gone. I went inside to use the restroom, so it must have rolled on by. So I was back to the restaurant, no bus. I'm thinking, okay, you eat again, better than head up the road and catch him. So when I did that U-turn again, and as I was making a U-turn, you folks, you must have been sitting down on the balcony. I saw you stand up and you all moved over to the balcony. And as I went by, you were yelling and waving, and I could give you a salute. His
mission kind of changes. Sometimes it's saving the kids. Sometimes it's taking the country back. The most often I've heard him about the kids, the mission.
A kid from small town Pennsylvania. And to see this excitement and enthusiasm for what we're doing, and for people to actually know my name, yelling, Scott, hello. I'm telling you, I was floored. I felt like an electrified, being rolling up the road on my bike, because you people paid me that kind of love and energy. I'm enamored by it.
They paid you more than love and energy, you dumbass. We just discussed how they bought you a motorcycle. While your business was on hold, you bought a motorcycle 4 or 5 months ago.
When you actually live your whole life fighting for the country in one way, shape, or form, and now finally, decades later, people appreciate.
Listen to this weird line. When you spend your whole life fighting for the country. Now, most people would associate that with the military, and there's a slim chance that you would associate it with maybe a real hard-hitting politician, someone who's really making waves and standing up for the country, for the Constitution, for stuff. He hasn't done any of that. He says he spent his entire life in one way, shape, or form fighting for this country.
I felt like an electrified, being rolling up the road on my bike, because you people paid me that kind of love and energy. I'm enamored by it. I truly am. I mean, it's when you actually live your whole life fighting for the country in one way, shape, or form, and now finally, decades later, people appreciate it and they love you for it, and they show you that.
Live your whole life fighting for the country. Fighting for the country. The only reason you're famous is because you're saying shit they want to hear, or you're semi-famous within the grifter community, I guess. You're saying shit that people want to hear, and someone handed you a child and a gun and a video camera. Lynn Wood retweeted you. That's it. It's the only reason people found you. It's the only reason you've blown up. Some YouTubers actually work hard to get the audience they have. Yours is based on lies because that's what people want to hear.
That's why I'm so excited about getting across the country, folks. Because once you step into it, and it's not just me, it's not Scott McKay, it's the Patriot Street Fighter movement. It's the Patriot.
Yeah, whenever he's feeling. So basically, I figured out Scotty. Scotty likes to talk about himself. Scotty likes to talk about his stuff. Scotty likes to talk about what he's going on. Scotty likes to talk about how cool he is, how awesome he is, how he's the best fucking thing, how he's amazing, he never mentions that, like, somebody just tweeted him out or this or that or the hand-ups he's got. Instead, he likes to talk about himself. But like a true narcissist, he can tell that he's not acting like a typical human. He knows that he's gone too far bragging. Even though he believes it, even though he wholeheartedly puts it out there for other people and thinks they should believe it too, he knows that it's not going to sit well with everybody. So occasionally, while he's doing these things, he'll always revert back to, oh, it's not me. It's you guys. It's you guys. Okay, let me talk about me for another 30 minutes. And then after the 30 minutes up, it's, it's not really me. It's some of you guys too. It's you. This is about you, not me. Let me talk about myself for another 30 minutes. Oh, wait. The real hero here is you guys.
They're everywhere. They're in Bulgaria. They're in Romania. They're in Slovakia. They're in New Zealand. They're in Canada. They're in Zimbabwe. They're in Bangladesh. This is where I get emails from, everywhere. Why? Because they're all patriots for their freedom and country. They're all street fighters. They're coming into the street, not to be violent like Antifa or BLM. They're coming into the street saying, what do I got to do to take my country back? I'm going to do what Scott McKay says. Get in the fight. How? I don't know. Get in the fight. How? I don't know. Oh, maybe I'll do.
He could have easily just said, I'm going to get in the fight when he's impersonating someone else. But instead, again, we got to bring it back to him. He's going to say, oh, I'm going to do what Scott McKay says. I'm going to get in the fight. I'm the one who led him here. But wait. It's about you guys. It's about you guys.
Do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to teach.
Damn, I don't know if that's good or bad. It could be all the people that fucking jumped on us from IP2 or whatever when we got posted over there. But we got some new subs tonight, it looks like. We're really close. If you have a friend or a second account or recommend us to someone, I'd really appreciate it. We're really close to 2,000 subs. I was trying like hell to get that to happen for the marathon stream we did. But it didn't, and then I just kind of stopped paying attention to it. But right now we're at, I think 1960, 1970, something like that. We need 30 or 40 more subs. You don't get anything special. It just, I don't know, it makes me feel good when we hit like 2,000. When we hit 1,000, it blew my mind. We hit 2,000, be good. Yeah, we got posted on IP2 as it said live conspiracy theories to troll or some shit, which I don't know. So they just came in and said the N-word a bunch of times and said Hassan Piker sent them.
Teach a Constitution class. I'm going to go to a school board meeting and say nothing, but I'm going to go to another one. Like a lady told me, I didn't say a word, but I went. I'm in the fight. I went to a school board meeting. She's going to go to another one. She's going to take another person, and then it's going to build. And she's going to listen to the bullshit of these clowns that are wrecking the education system, the insanity. What do they call it? The racial thing. I forget it. It's almost irrelevant. But all the bullshit. And so eventually they're going to raise their hand and say something. And there's going to be 15 other people that haven't had the courage to raise their hand. And they're going to watch this one person say something to these people. And they're going to say, yes.
Critical race theory is what he's thinking of.
Energy field. And they're going to go after these clowns. So that's what this message is about. That's the energy field people are being sucked into like a vortex when they get around all of us, my team, the movement, the listeners, the audience that comes out. That's what's special. That's truly special. This force of energy is coming from our creator. It's not coming from Scott McKay. I'm just grabbing whatever I can.
Thank you for some.
Throwing it out there at everybody, and it's hitting you too. And
this is not coming from me. This is coming from God. I just grab it and throw it at you.
It's pulling us. Unify, unite, come together, unify. That's what's happening. A unifying light and energy field that's pulling us in. Because all of us together cannot be defeated by this minuscule group of scumbags and self-interested egomaniacs that are doing what they're doing to the world on all levels, even infiltrators inside this movement, right? It's easy to break this thing. I can break it easily. Put four to 10 of these together. I can't even I can't bend it. That's what we're doing. Bring
okay.
Tightly unite.
That makes sense.
So anyways, thank you for those people who saluted me off as I left Fredericksburg that night. It made me smile. I was beaming from ear to ear for a long time. Very honored by that. Then we rolled into Burleson, had a great event.
Very honored. It's all about me, but you guys were there.
You could see it. That's always a lot of fun. And yes, I stayed to the very last person, which is just what I do. And I'm happy to do it because I love every single one of you people, because you're the glue that's going to hold this whole machine together as we reunify this country again and take this charge forward. So anyways, that's all I had for you today. Everybody always wants intel, and I have some intel things to discuss with you, but today's not the day. Just want you to know that there are remarkable people that are on this movement, on this Patriot Street Fighter mission that you're going to see at these events. Some powerful speakers, and the ones that I spent time with in the last couple of days.
How powerful.
I'm so excited, because these are the people that are loaded with light and beauty and passion that want this thing to be
the ones I've spent time with over the last couple of days. So more people from RDS's tour. That makes sense.
Seen through, and I've never been more excited. I'm telling you right now, I have never been more excited. We now have a back-end machine that has stepped up to help us start raising funds again. My fundraising seemed to be affected in a very negative way recently. I'm not sure how that happened. I have my suspicions, but we're nowhere near being completed in the fundraising side of this to complete the whole mission.
Oh yeah,
we did very well.
By the way, I left the tour. I missed the whole first half, and now I've left the tour after only making 3 stops. But we haven't hit our goal yet. Keep donating.
In the beginning, I don't know the exact numbers. I got to sit down and figure it out. We brought in about $225,000 for the mission. It's going to take double that to get us the whole way through. So if you still see fit, or you think it's valuable to donate to that mission, you certainly can go to scottmckay.us. You'll see donate through. It's a Square account on that website where you click on contributions or whatever. There's a Square account. You can use PayPal. You can use the address for a check. If you want to send a check, I do have somebody here that's going to be writing that mail and taking care of all that mail, making sure those things happen.
Okay. You got a mail assistant?
All by myself and through all of you people. We now have the architecture that is already built on the back end to start bringing donations in. And quite honestly, some of you folks, I'll tell you this very directly, some of you folks that have very, very deep pockets and a lot of cash and assets sitting around, you know what I'm going to say to you?
You're talking to people who are well off. They got deep pockets. They got cash and assets. Not like uber rich. Not like so Bill Gates and those people, but just people who have a little bit of money. What are you going to say to those people who have money, Scott? Tell me. It's got to be fascinating. Let's hear it.
Mail, making sure those things happen. But on top of what I've done organically, all by myself and through all of you people, we now have the architecture that is already built on the back end to start bringing donations in. And quite honestly, some of you folks, I'll tell you this very directly, some of you folks that have very, very deep pockets and a lot of cash and assets sitting around, you know what I'm going to say to you? Ante up, step up, because you're fighting this war to make sure you keep what you got.
Ante up. If you have deep pockets, if you have cash and assets, if you're doing, you're doing good, even though everybody else is failing and losing their homes and cars and businesses and blah, blah, blah. If you're above that, I got one message for you. Ante up, motherfucker. I'm out here fighting so you can keep your money. What?
Deep pockets and a lot of cash and assets sitting around. You know what I'm going to say to you? Ante up, step up, because I'm out here fighting this war to make sure you keep what you got. My security guys.
Ante up, step up. If you've got money, you know what I'm going to say to you guys? Ante up.
They're away from their families for periods of time to ensure that I can carry out this mission. If you got a ton of cash.
Jesus Christ, I'm going to record this. All right, here we go.
Check. I do have somebody here that's going to be writing that mail and taking care of all that mail, making sure that
you got money. Ante up, motherfucker.
What I've done organically, all by myself and through all of you people. We now have the architecture that is already built on the back end to start bringing donations in. And quite honestly, some of you folks, I'll tell you this very directly, some of you folks that have very, very deep pockets and a lot of cash and assets sitting around, you know what I'm going to say to you?
Oh,
Step up, because I'm
Deep pockets must ante up.
out here fighting.
deep pockets must ante up. That's right. That's right. Let's see. Thank you for that. Who was that? I didn't see it. That was from Delcroix 420. Thank you very much for the tip, Delcroix. Thank you. Let's do this one more time. I'm gonna record it.
You know what I'm going to say to you? Ante up, step. A lot is already built on the back end to start bringing donations in. And quite honestly, some of you folks, I'll tell you this very directly, some of you folks that have very, very deep pockets and a lot of cash and assets sitting around, you know what I'm going to say to you? Ante up, step up, because I'm out here fighting this war to make sure you keep what you got. My security guys, they're away from their families for periods of time to ensure that I can carry out this mission.
That's their job.
You got a ton of cash sitting in a bank. This is your country. I'm willing to come out here, and I'm willing to go after everybody from the Bushes to the Rothschilds to Klaus Schwab to the vermin of this planet, going after them every day to out them to the world, so they step up and decide to help bury these vile people that have wrecked humanity.
The people he just named are the exact people that basically all the truthers name. He's not doing anything different other than saying, if you have money, I demand it. By the way, chat, if any of you guys have money, any at all, like if your bank account is not negative, I'm going to need you to ante up, motherfucker. Send some money. I lost $70,000, $60,000 that I had paid into my house. So ante up. I'm trying to not get thrown out on the street. Ante up, okay?
If I'm willing to do that, you should be willing to write a check, fund Patriot Street Fighter, so I can get out there and kick ass every day.
Holy shit! If I'm willing to do that, you need to be willing to write a check.
These vile people that have wrecked humanity. If I'm willing to do that, you should be willing to write a check, fund Patriot Street Fighter, so I can get out there and kick ass every day to help protect your empire as well. Because I've given up my potential, my income making potential for years to fight this war. And now I'm fighting it.
Given up his income for years to fight this war. But he just told you that 4 months ago, he bought a brand new motorcycle. So if he's given up his income to fight this war, he's more than replaced it because he had enough to buy a new motorcycle.
And my
a Harley at that.
Part of the price I'm willing to pay for it. The least you guys can do with deep pockets and private jets and shit like that, ante up a check. Make this thing easier for me so I don't have to think about fundraising this thing, and I don't have to go groveling with my damn hat out saying, hey, can you give me money? I hate it. I'm a terrible fundraiser.
He just demands. Instead of saying, hey, can you give me money? He says, hey, if you got money, give it to me now.
I had some asshole, some icehole on Twitter today call me a narcissist because I put up pictures of the bus, right? You have those idiots. They don't do shit for the world or society. They're not doing anything. But the deal is,
what do you do for the world or society? At best, you share unsubstantiated, unvalidated. Hold on, just saying. That's a tip.
For the house payment. Not those damned monster drinks that are going to kill you, Mr. Fuck I can't spell.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the tip, Rusky. I appreciate it, brother. What do you do for the world? Besides sharing slanderous, libelous, libelous? I don't know if that's a word. Unsubstantiated, unvalidated, no type of fucking check and balance system on it, claims that you say you get from some type of bloodline group, the Guardians, Overwatch, on your fucking YouTube channel, and then scream, rah, 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 stand up, sit down, sit on the couch, get out in the streets. Why weren't you there? Oh, you're still on the couch? Well, I meant a different couch. What do you do? What do you do for the world? Nothing. Nothing.
As I put up, I hate it. I'm a terrible fundraiser. I'm a horrible fundraiser. I'm a horrible self-promoter. I had some asshole, some icehole on Twitter today call me a narcissist because I put up pictures of the bus, right? You have those idiots. They don't do shit for the world or society. They're not doing anything. But the deal is, I hate this part. Anybody, you know why people say, where the hell have you been for 20 years? Where the hell have you been? Where have I been? I've been hiding. I'm the backstage guy. Am I good at this? Hell yes, I'm good at it. You figured that out. You put me on a stage with 10,000 people with a microphone. Don't even give me subject matter. None. Hand me the microphone. Here's your subject matter. Here's your subject matter. I can go.
Why would they not give you subject? Okay, don't even give me subject matter. None. Then you hand me the microphone and say, here's your subject matter. Does that not mean that they just gave you subject matter? I don't, that didn't make any sense. You could say they didn't give it to you ahead of time, like you had to think on your feet. Plenty of people are good at that. Do you think I practice the shit I'm going to say in my show? Hell no. You think I could watch your video twice? You trying to get me to Minecraft myself in a closet? Be like all those Hillary Clinton victims hanging from a doorknob.
For an hour. That's easy with a society. They're not doing anything. But the deal is, I hate this part. Anybody, you know why people say, where the hell have you been for 20 years? Where the hell have you been? Where have I been? I've been hiding. I'm the backstage guy. Am I good at this? Hell yes, I'm good at it. You figured that out. You put me on a stage with 10,000 people with a microphone. Don't even give me subject matter. None. Hand me the microphone. Here's your subject matter. Here's your subject matter. I can go for an hour. That's easy for me. That's not hard for me.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's the weirdest fucking bragging I've ever fucking heard. Don't hand me a microphone. Don't tell me what I'm going to talk about. Then tell me what I'm going to talk about, and I can just bullshit it for an hour. Okay? Most people could do that. As long as you don't have stage. So basically you're saying you're a guy without stage fright. I could do that easily. I can't sit down in a restaurant with my back facing the door, but I could talk about bullshit for an hour. Let's do it. And you're not even a good speaker. Like, we saw you in Oklahoma. We've seen you at these events. You're not a good fucking speaker. You seem lost. You seem distracted. You're just not. You're not a good public speaker. You're not someone that's going to be they're going to be shouting your name and doing stage dives and shit. You're not a good speaker.
I've stood on stage in front of 10,000 people. I performed on a competitive bodybuilding stage in front of thousands of people. I can engage.
Oh, no.
Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Very linguist, such fascinate, many communication, much wow.
Good one, Oxy. I like that. Oxy with the 420 tip says, very linguist, such fascinate, many communication, much wow. He's barely getting through it, brother.
Any person from a janitor to the CEO to the president of the United States comfortably. Why? I don't know, but I can. It's no big deal to me, right? That stuff's easy. Why haven't you been doing this for 2 decades? I don't want to. I don't like the spotlight. I don't like having to deal with these ice holes, these insecure ice holes that want to come out and say, you're an egomaniac because you put a picture of your bus up on Twitter. I do that shit for you.
Well, it's not that you put a picture of your bus up on Twitter, okay? Lots of people, I'm sure that somebody, a basketball player has put up his team bus on Twitter before. I'm sure that's happened. No doubt in my mind. It's the fact that the picture you put up is your face tattooed to the side of the bus. Oh, shit.
My Johnny Pocket is not that deep, but at least I've ante-upped.
That's Pocket's not so deep, but at least he's ended up. That was Jason, Tablet, as he's affectionately known, with $100 tip. Thank you very much. Thank you. I do appreciate that. That'll be put to good use, especially right about now. Thank you.
Right? I do that for you.
What's up, Nick?
And my name on the side of a bus gives me relevance? I've been relevant to myself my whole life. How do you think I climbed out of the fork and grave?
Again, it's not your name. It's your face plastered to the side of your bus. Let's see. I think I got it. Hold on just a second. The people didn't call you a narcissist because you posted your bus. They called you that because have you seen your fucking bus? Like, I don't know why you don't understand what's going on. I think most people do. Let's see if I got it here. Damn it, I did have it. It doesn't look like I have it. Oh, right here, show all. Maybe I don't. I might just have to Google it because I don't actually see it right now. I thought I would have saved it under something bus, you would think. It should be an image. I'll just Google it. I ain't gonna keep looking. Hold on. Let's see if it pops up when you Google the image. There's the picture that's on it, but that's not the actual side of the bus. Oh, here it is. Open link. Oh, I guess I could have went to his Twitter. That's what he was talking about. Open image in a new tab. Oh, here it is. This is why people are calling you a narcissist. And this is the good side, okay? Your face is on the other side. Here we go. It says, Scott McKay, full throttle truth hammer. www.scottmckay.us. Calling down the thunder, Patriot Street Fighter.
I may have deep pockets but only short arms, so donated what I could.
Thank you very much. Deep pockets and short arms. That's a good combo. At least you don't spend too much. Thank you. Calling down the thunder, Patriot Street Fighter. The Tipping Point, Scott McKay, on air. There's his radio show, a QR code. I can't tell what that says back there. And a matching fucking trailer. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, clearly that's why people called you a narcissist. Oh, maybe they changed it. Maybe, it's on the back. I gotcha. Let's see. Save as. Yeah, here we go. Let's open this one. I just downloaded it. Look at this one. So this is why people called you a narcissist. Look at the back of your bus, dude. Look at the back of your bus. They didn't say, hey, you've got your own bus and you posted a picture of it. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. You posted your bus. I see how narcissistic you are. No, it's your giant fucking face and your name everywhere on it. Your name's on it in at least 26 places. Then you got your giant fucking face on there, painted up like, I don't know, a Duke basketball fan, and you've got a giant back scratcher behind your head. It's very strange. Very strange. No wonder people... If I posted a picture of myself on a billboard, a bus, I made my kids wear masks that look like me to Halloween, and someone called me a narcissist, I'd be like, oh, I see where they're coming from. I wouldn't be like, this asshole piece of shit. Why would people even think that? You're part of the minority. No one else thinks that. Just because I got a giant picture of me using a back scratcher doesn't mean shit. Well, no, I understand what's going on. Maybe that's Tar Heel blue. That's probably not Duke, is it? That's damn, that's Tar Heel blue.
When I was paralyzed and broke and homeless and penniless, crippled. How do you think that happened? Because I'm relevant to me. I don't need the world's stamp of approval to say, Scott, you matter. You're important. You're relevant. That's why I talk to homeless people on the street when I give them money. And I talk to them and I say to them, you understand you matter, right? Do you understand that you really count in this world, right? You have value. You understand that, right? You're not here because of things you did wrong. You're here because these criminal bankers built a matrix that forced people like you into the street. This isn't your fault. You matter.
Guys, I know that he's trying to look like Braveheart. The joke is that he's a basketball fan. I know what he's doing. I got it.
You, and I don't want you to ever forget that. Most of the time, they're looking at me like deer in the headlights. They don't know what the hell I'm talking about. It's okay. I just want to plant that. They matter. So
you matter.
You've always mattered to me. I don't need
always.
This. I want this war to be done. I want those.
Look, guys, you've always mattered to me, but you matter more when you donate. That's all I'm saying. You matter at a substantially higher level when I'm on the back of my new Harley and the battery's charged because I do not know how to jump it off. Okay? That's when you matter the most. But you mattered before, too. Just, $30,000 worth of Harley less in mattering.
Forking animals dead, and I want to go back to anonymity, ride my Harley Davidson for happiness, and feeding some horses. That's what I want to do. I don't need fame, money, or power. I just need freedom. That's all I care about. So this is hard for me. Fundraising is hard for me. Talking about me is hard for me. Why am I doing it? I have to. I have no choice. I have to put myself out there.
I have to do this. I have no choice. Harley payments keep coming, okay? Somebody's got to make them.
And be targeted by these ice holes that are insecure and they're not offering anything to the world.
Hey, Blondie, I read your article that you shared in a comment that you said some older lady who completely normal, whatever, shared, and it was like 30 of Clinton's victims, Hillary Clinton's victims who've all been hanging from a doorknob or some shit.
World at all. So you guys can say whatever bullshit you want. Doesn't make it. I just laugh at you and feel sorry for you because you don't have the balls to put yourself out here and be a moving target every day, trying to save the world, trying to save the country. I told all of you before, Patriot Street Fighter is a smoke out operation. And you can see it smoking people out right now. It's going to keep smoking people out, even these shills and trolls and like this ice hole that had to drop a stupid remark on Twitter about.
Call me a narcissist because I put an 8-foot tall picture of my face painted like Braveheart and using a back scratcher. Why does that not scream that I'm fucking I'm hiding myself. I'm humble. I don't want to be the star of the show, the center of attention. Duh.
About the bus today, smoking this clown out.
That's right, Stacy.
You think that's going to hurt my feelings? No, because I beat the shit out of you. I just come back full throttle.
I beat the shit out of you on Twitter. I literally beat the shit. Like I showed up with a baseball bat several hours later because my battery was dead on my Harley. Once we took it to a certified rocket surgeon, I was able to start it. And figured that out. If ever the battery goes dead again, I just got to find this guy. Simple as that. Figured all that out. Got a game plan. And I showed up several hours later to your house with a baseball bat and just beat the shit out of you. Just beat the shit out of you. That's what I do. You think that bothers me? No, I'm not a narcissist. I'll just beat the shit out of you. Okay. Sounds like a winner. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can find the comment right. Very cool. Show additional replies. Here you go. Someone said, you are such a narcissist. There's a guy named Jeff. Jeff says, you are such a narcissist. Scott McKay responds, you are a blocked douchebag doing nothing for our country. But what are you doing? What are you doing for our country? And then the person underneath that said, just another GOP prick terrified of the voice of the people. You're a parasite and a shitbag. Block me too, fuckface. Good comment. Good comment. He is the epitome of everything he claims to hate and attack. Holy shit.
Thanks Will, Mariah, Liam, and Ollie. Your channel brings sanity in this crazy world.
Thank you very much, Sarah, for the tip. That was a $100 tip from Sarah. Thank you. That said, thanks, Will, Liam, and Ollie. Your channel brings sanity in this crazy world. It may or may not have said something about, but we'll just leave that part out. I didn't see it. You didn't see it. We don't have to talk about it. Thank you very much for the tip. I haven't even broke out my sob story yet. Douchebag, you're blocked.
I'll pound away on your skull with my words and rhetoric and say the same stupid shit to you and return fire because you're an ice hole. That's what I'm going to do because you just happen to be a cog that's standing in front of my mission. The people count, the people that love the mission, the people that love the country, the people that understand how I'm putting my life on the line every forking day. There's a flaming arrow out there. You think I don't know there's a flaming arrow out there looking for me? Good luck trying to get it to me.
So if you don't know what he's talking about when he keeps claiming this flaming arrow, I was kind of confused with it as well. So he claims because he's had a radio show for a while that he has a flaming arrow, which I guess is he's got a target on his back, and someone's going to kill him one day because he accused the Bushes and the Clintons. Back in the day, I guess is what he's saying. Even though he hasn't even been on the radio that long, he accused them of peddling drugs and I don't know, human trafficking and shit. And listen very closely. George Bush and his brother and his I don't want to speak ill of the dead. And his mother all manufacture and sell methamphetamines to trailer parks in Kansas. Now, I've put a target on my back. There's a flaming arrow looking for me, okay? I've put my life on the line for this country. And I'm proud to do it, so you guys don't have to. If anybody would like to buy me a Harley, just shoot me a message for my address. Have it delivered here. Thank you.
Because I got some real people around me, and I've got this, I'll call it a divine bubble around me that's going to keep these people away from me at least long enough to ensure that this mission continues without me. So the job of
people who have a target on their back for the U.S. government to come in and destroy, put powerful people within the U.S., politicians, blah, 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 don't plan a meet and greet in Las Vegas with other people who claim that they're being hunted by the government and then live stream their flights, their hotel, their dinner, their bar, where they're hanging out with, the room they're in, the hotel they're staying. People don't do that shit, okay? If someone was hunting me, the last thing I would do is go live and say, headed out to Las Vegas. I'm on flight 406 and I was staying in the Trump Hotel tonight. I think they gave me 2307. That's my favorite room. I'd say I'll be there tonight. Then after that, me and Nino are going down to this bar. Here's the address. If you want to meet us there, you can hang out, little whining and dining. And then I'll probably go back to my room, and I'll be there for the next 17 hours straight. I'll take a shower. I won't be able to see the door. I may even leave it unlocked. And all the other targets you're looking for, 107, the Insider, if you're looking for them, we'll all be meeting down in the lobby area to discuss how much or how we feel like we're being targeted by the U.S. government later today. So there you go.
Eventually gets done. Hopefully I can see it to the end. Hopefully I get to see this whole country return to the Republic and give it back to you. Bet if I'm not, that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. If that's the price I'm going to pay to ensure that humanity survives and the world moves into the dawn of this golden era, I'm okay with that. I've already seen death. I know what it looks like, feels like, smells like. I know everything about what I need to know when that happened to me that day.
I don't like the fact that it looked like, feels like. That's all fine. I don't like the fact that you're going around and pre-gaming the smell of different things. I feel like that's some knowledge that no man should have. Like, I know what that smells like. Strange.
Apparently, God didn't want me dead because I was yanked out of that space. And
that's actually not true. God did kind of want you dead, but he saw the future and knew how much fun I would have making fun of you. And I have very, very, very little enjoyment left in my life. So he kept you here just so I had something to do. Sorry about that. It's your bad luck.
And was kept alive for another day. That shit doesn't scare me at all. So what scares me is somebody getting in front of me, in front of this mission, because now I got to become a person I hate to be. That's what scares me. I don't want to become that person that I may be required to become to deal with anybody that gets in front of this mission.
God.
That's all I can say about that. So anyways, I think you probably get the point now.
I don't know.
We are unstoppable. The mission is unstoppable.
We are
I've
unstoppable.
already written prior to ever starting.
I think you get the point now. I'm going for 2 more Harleys, a home on the beach, and upgrading my condo. We are unstoppable as long as you keep sending me 50 to 90% of your pay from your job, and I'll put my job on hold, and we're unstoppable then.
Patriot Street Fighter, Unstoppable. It's called Unstoppable, From the Edge of the Grave to the Edge of Tomorrow. It's not published yet. Why? Because I don't care enough about it yet. It's been sitting there for nearly 3 years. It probably wasn't fully written.
Easy, Scooter.
But I wrote that so people can understand how powerful.
He wrote a book that he never published, and then he says, if I needed fame, I would just publish the book. It's going to be a groundbreaking piece of literature. Children will be reading it in school in a decade. That's how it's like a tale of 2 6-inch hills is what the name of the book is.
Powerful we are, you are, to be able to come back from what I came back from to show you this is who we are. It sits there. If I needed the attention, that thing would have been published 2-3 years ago.
If I needed the attention, that thing would have been published 2 or 3 years ago, probably.
It still sits there. What am I going to do with it? I don't know. I'll probably get the remaining chapters written, maybe, if they get it, can help you guys understand how powerful you are based on my example. But anyways, just a side note, this tour is unstoppable. For you, I will remain unstoppable. We are going to
For you, I will remain unstoppable. I know there's a flaming arrow out there. I know I have to travel with a 7-man security detail when I go to take a shit. Luckily, one guy's really good at wiping. But for you guys, I remain unstoppable.
return this country back to we the people. I guarantee that. I have no doubts that's happening. And I'm just going to be one small gear in this machine of many people out there working to make this.
Oh, see you, Delcroix. Thanks for joining us.
That was one hell of a long rant today, I guess. Anyways, I got to get back to work, get busy, prepare for departure for tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. He's got the biggest audience he's ever had in his life. He needs that audience to plateau some, and that's when he drops the book.
You guys in North Platte, anywhere in the surrounding areas that are going to make it, you're going to love what's coming tomorrow. We are on forking.
Exactly. No one cares that fucking much. There are literally people all over the world, much bigger audiences, much more influential, much more mainstream, that are saying the same thing you say about politicians, and no one cares. They're public figures. It's very hard to get a slander or libel case. It's at a higher standard because they're public figures. No one cares what you're saying. That's why no one's coming at you. No one's attacking you. Nothing's happening. Let me finish this right quick because Ollie's coming.
Now, I'm totally excited about this tour. Love all of you. Patriot Street Fighter, over and out.
We did not.
Ollie with the what? Ollie with the 99 nose. I've never heard of such a young boy with 99 News. Are you sure that's your name?
Yeah.
I thought it was Oliver Walliver.
Oh, seems that we have breaking news. Ollie, are you there? Can you hear us?
Dance.
Ollie.
Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night news. Here
Sing, dance.
night news, with that night news, with that night news. Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night news. Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night news.
Okay, Ollie, what'd you do today, buddy?
I know.
Oh, you know. What'd you do? Why are you pouting, first of all?
I know. Baby chicken. Baby chicken.
What do you call baby chickens?
Baby
Nuggets.
Got cook it full.
Yeah, you gotta cook it first, but then they're nuggets. Did you go swimming today?
No.
Daddy crashed an airplane into a tree earlier. Did you see it?
No.
No. It happens.
Okay.
Talk to the people. What you been watching on your tablet?
Can't tell you.
Why? Is it bad?
He's the Men in Black.
Scary? Let him have his turn, Liam. Is it scary?
No, it's shout away. I don't.
Shadow? Hey, what's that Minecraft girl you watch? What's it called?
I know.
Half-moo?
No ammo.
Abmu?
No ammo.
What's Afmo? What's it called, Mara? Half-mo. Oh, what does she do?
I know.
Ollie, talk. Or tell everybody bye. Talk to them.
What you buy on and
Fine, go. No show tomorrow. Or next time. Just don't even come back if you're going to act like that. Hold on just a second. We're doing discipline. But let's get the other one. Give me just a second to get it on. Mariah's hitting him relentlessly.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Game Train. Today we are talking about this indie game I found a little while ago, and I downloaded it. It was only like $20, and it's a lot of fun. It's called Lethal League Blaze. Now, Lethal League Blaze is a baseball game, which regular baseball games are boring, and I don't like sports games really. But this is the only one I like. In Lethal League Blaze, instead of being boring and hitting the balls over like fields and stuff, you hit the ball at each other instead. And while you listen to really good music, like the soundtrack goes super hard. Is a good soundtrack. I love it. But there's a bunch of different stages. There's a bunch of different characters you unlock. There's also a story mode, which the story mode, the entire story, I'll talk about it. It's so small. So here's the story. Some gator guy puts a mixtape into a giant a boom box, and his name is Doombox. But then he fights him in a battle of Lethal League, and then he wins, and then he rushes off, and and the Doombox guy gets really mad because he has a bad mixtape that he doesn't like.
Boombox.
No, his name is Doombox. That's the name of the character. It's a joke. But yeah, I mean, some characters are named Candyman. Like, they're not supposed to be taken seriously. They're just weird names. Have you heard of Siren Head, Liam? It's a music group. My 5-year-old nephew loves it, and it freaks me out. First off, it is not a music group. It's like this SCP thing. Yeah, it's a legend, but it's not like a real legend like Bigfoot. It's just like, you know, those fake stories on the internet, the SCPs. It's one of those. Ollie likes, yeah, creepy pastas. But yeah, it's one of those. I know what it is. I just don't call it a creepypasta. I should call it a SCP. I feel like there's a gap for me in creepypasta to SCP. SCP are fake entities. I mean, some aren't like real. Some are just a giant IKEA. Yes, that is one that someone made. But it's a giant SCP thing that has a siren on its head. You know what it reminds me of? You know, have you ever heard of Resident Evil? It reminds me of the Pyramid Head and the enemy. That's all I could think about when I see it. All I think about is the big pyramid head. I tell my kids I'm gonna call Siren Head. I mean, we call our cousin. When our cousin is like doing something we don't want her to, we say, I'll call Dad, or Dad's real name, but they say, I'm gonna call him, and then she gets scared.
You want to call Dad's real name?
Yeah. That's secret information that no one can know, apparently. But yeah, continuing with the game, that was a big tangent. You, in the story mode, the Doombox guy wrecks your party in the tournament, and then you pick a random character. I just picked a regular baseball guy named Raptor, and then I whooped him, and then we won, and then the day was saved. Bye-bye. That's the story mode in like one sentence. Wait. Liam, we tell Memphis we'll call Uncle Will. Yeah, I just didn't want to reveal his real name. Or should we? I don't know.
They know my name.
Oh.
They know your name, they damn sure.
Oh.
You think I would give them your
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Hey, Liam, you remind me so much of my son when he was your age. Yeah, I get that comment a lot. I just talk about video games, and it seems everybody wants to talk about a video game, and this, unless they're the stereotype of a male, which is just sport. Apparently, that's what everybody thinks. But nobody considers that we like video game.
But
Yeah.
those guys like video games.
Yeah.
They don't assume girls.
No, I was joking that the stereotype is that boys just play sports. Liam, they know your dad's real name. Bro, my real name is Toastopian. I come from Toastopia, the land of toast. That is my real name. I am Toastian. I am a Toastian. Liam, the game train engineer. Yeah. I think I'll tell you the story of how I got the name. I just was playing the VR headset after I did my first show where I didn't know the name, and I was like, game and train. Bruh, game train rhymes. No, it doesn't. For some reason, I thought it rhymed, but it didn't. And I thought, whoa, that's a cool name. Yes. So that, yeah. Lol, that's funny, Liam. Yeah, I am Toastopian. We only speak in maple syrup here and toasters. Actually, Mom always eats like toast with cinnamon and butter before the show starts. I had it with ramen noodles because she was cooking so much. She was like toasting all of it, and she said, "Hey, do you want some, Liam?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I just took it, and she always eats that. She loves to eat toast with cinnamon. I don't know why. She bought a huge thing of cinnamon. Like it was like this big, with a like open lid, and she just pours it on. Yeah, she eats toast. Private information. We need to close down the stream. I said something bad. Oh no, but yeah. So. What was, oh yeah, now for the gameplay. So when you can smash attack, which is you hitting the ball in the air. You can hit the neutral hit. You can also charge up your neutral hit. There's also this boom box, not the Doom box character, a regular boom box. That's not what I was trying to say. For some reason I called the Doom box. I mean, boom box, boom got. But the boom box shows when the ball will be released and what the speed of the ball is. You know, crap's about to go down when you see the screen in the background change, which means the ball's gonna go super fast. For some reason, I have no idea how he can do this. I was playing it with my cousin. Or not my cousin, my mom's friend, and I'm friends with my mom's friend's kid, and we were playing it, and I'll just name him for some reason. That's what I decided to name him. But and me were playing the game a bunch, and always tried to shoot the ball right at me, but I would just hit it back in some random zigzag direction. I always played this character named Candyman, which Candyman, he's a man with candy as a head, and his baseball bat is a cane that's yellow. And he just hits the ball, and for his special, every character has a special, he turns the ball into his head, and the ball can go through walls. So yeah, that's cool, but I always try to hit it back, and I always don't expect it. Like, for some reason, when he's standing like up against the wall, I never expect him to go, "Oh, I'll use my special," which just teleports the ball back to me through the wall, so I just get hit because for some reason I don't expect it. Yeah. But he can also angle the ball with his special, so it can be going like straight like this when it's special, but then he can angle it so it can come down like rain. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the character I play is named Toxic, which every time I play her, I sing this the song Toxic. I don't know if we'll get copyrighted if I sing it, so I won't sing it. Bruh, that's so cool. Wow. But yeah, I have a lot of fun playing that character. But for her special, she shoots the words "toxic" on the ground, which actually changes with whichever alt you choose. So it can be like purple, the skin I use. There's also the other skin I use, which is blue and black, which I like. The other one was purple and black. Yeah. And for her special, if it hits the words "toxic," it will immediately like teleport the ball to the enemy. So it will immediately like shoot towards him. And argues that it is a teleporter, but I can see the ball go to him, so it's obviously not a teleporter. Just jump when it hits the ball, I tell him, but he doesn't do it, and then he calls it a teleporter. Which game is it again? Lethal League Blaze. It's a little hard to pronounce. How many 9-year-old. How many 9-year-olds know about copyright? Liam, you're amazing. Yeah, I just know about copyright because I hear people complaining about it like, oh my gosh, the king get copyrighted. I just got copyrighted for putting 2 seconds of a song. This is literally so sad. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And for my background music, I'm gonna play Michael Jackson. So yeah, I don't know why I'm getting copyright claimed, guys. I don't know. This is literally so weird, guys. How could this happen? Meanwhile, in their 15-minute long video. Yeah, that's funny. You do have to be careful, Liam. Well done, yeah. I don't want to get copyrighted. We'll lose the $2. No. This is literally so sad. Yeah, but the other character I play is this character named Dust and Ashes. For their bat, they use a spirit, which it has like the little X's on its eyes and like a big mouth that hits with the ball. And for its special, the spirit eats the ball and goes straight down to the ground and hits it with a neutral hit, which makes it go super fast. And whenever I use it, I could never guess where the ball was going, and he could barely ever hit it back. When he did hit it back, I immediately jumped in the air, which for some reason he never decided to angle it up, even though he can. And every character has a special angle, which I don't want to explain because I only know one special angle, which is Candyman's, and it's like a zigzag pattern. So that I'm not talking about that, but yeah, that's all the characters I play and who I plays. It's a really fun game. I would recommend it. It's only like $20, which is a lot of fun. If you have like friends around and stuff to play games with, it's a lot of fun to play with friends and all that. So I'll see you next time. I'll read some comments. Yeah. Okay. So I'll read some comments, but next time I'll be talking about Going Under, an RPG that makes fun of like Amazon companies and a bunch of other stuff. Okay. You're obviously a very good mom. Yeah, mom is a mom. Yeah. That makes sense, right? Yeah. A mom is a mom. So that's so epic, guys. Let's see. What if I hate my friends? Then beat them even harder in this game. Play for 50 hours and beat the entire story mode 2 times, which should take you only like 6 hours. Oh, I just said you were a mom, like joking. I was joking. I was joking. But if you hate your friends, just beat them even harder and play toxic so they can get mad that you are toxic and you're special. It's a teleporter. Liam apostrophe. Were they trying to correct something? I think they were trying to correct somebody's question. Heart. I think that's referencing a mom just busting through the door. And she was like the SWAT team meme where it goes, FBI, open up. Great show, Liam. I feel smarter already. Yeah, you really do feel good after talking about video games for 6 minutes. How many girlfriends do you have, Liam? 0. Big sad. I think I've only had 1 girlfriend in my life, probably. And that was in 3rd grade. And we didn't even really date. We were just like friends. Yeah, I don't really care. I didn't really care about her. I was gangster. Bro, I am so sick right now, bro. That's so cool. Bro, let's go. 360 no scope. Stay single, bro. Yeah. I probably will for a long time. I don't know. Probably until I'm legal enough to get married, probably. Or legal enough. That doesn't make any sense. What does legal enough mean? What if it's just a tiny bit legal? Does that count? Gangsters. Yeah, I like joking. It's fun. It's fun to just joke around while I talk about video games. You're not a gangster. Yeah, probably. But I did beat hard games, so yeah, that makes me good at games. Let's go. Haha, Liam. Heart, you're great. Yeah. Thanks for the positive comments. Whenever I see a positive comment, I really don't know what to say back. 18 years old. Yeah, I know that. I know you have to be 18 years old to get married. Do you know how many times I said that in school and how many times I've heard that? Yeah. Really want to see what I look like when I'm 18 years old. I always thought I hopefully won't have this hairstyle. It's fine. My hairstyle is fine, but it kind of looks flat to me. It kind of looks like an eggshell to me. I always thought I would have cooler hair when I was cooler, when I was like 5. And look at me now, I still...
What hair do you want?
No.
Hair is just all...
No, I say I would have like more trendy hair or something, but I do like it now. I like my hair. It's fine to be flat, but I don't know. Some people just don't really notice my haircuts. I mean, this one that wasn't really too big. We only like shaved off the sides and shaved off the top a little. As soon as I get a haircut, my mom is like, "Hey, did anybody notice your haircut?" And I'm like, "No," because nobody pays attention to that. And they're like, "Whoa, show them your haircut. That is so cool. Wow." And nobody pays attention to their haircut. And my mom pays attention to my socks being the same color. If she was like one of those people who pay attention to like dress codes, she would probably pull over so many people that the detention would be flooded. That's how close she pays attention to your like socks and shoes. If my shoe isn't matching like one speck of my pants, yeah, she'll make me put on different shoes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Chill.
Let's see. What else? Continuity of Liam's show is impressive. Yeah. I can't wait for there to be one of my those iceberg memes on my show. Let's see the continuity errors. He said he would do this episode, but he didn't. Let's put this on level 6 of the iceberg. The iceberg memes are basically analyzing like a person or like a video game and analyzing their lore and stuff, and like talking the first level is like the regular stuff that anybody should know, like in Five Nights at Freddy's, like purple guy and that stuff. And the Bite of 87 will be at the top, but at the end of the stuff would be really really far down and nobody knows about, like secret sound clips and like original designs, like in like in the Terraria iceberg, they talk about there was apparently the original design for Cthulhu and like texture files, like MP3s. Like, how am I supposed to dissect this stuff? I have no idea what I'm doing. Did he just sound out continuity? He's 7. No, I'm not 7. Mom responded with I'm 9. Yeah, I'm 9. I mean, when I was like 6, I started saying bioelectrogenesis. Wait, let me think I said it right. Was it? Yes. Yeah, it was bioelectrogenesis, and I don't think I know it. I think I learned it off like YouTube, and that was funny when I said it to Mom, and she was like, "Where did you learn that? That's big word. That's a big word for big people." I wish my parents would have put an ounce of effort into me as a kid. You're lucky, Liam. Yeah, Mom's told me that so many times.
When you're pouting.
Yeah. And in the car ride home. And in the car ride to the place we were going.
And when you're pouting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when you're pouting. Also,
yeah.
When you're pouting.
Yeah. I mean, he's like a little adult. I'll answer this one. Yeah, for some reason, like, I like to eat raisins, even though everybody thought it was weird. Me, Dad, Mom, and my entire family were playing this one mobile game. It was called Dune, and I think it got all its downloads from us. Like, for some reason, we kept on playing it, and we were trying to beat each other's high scores. I can say that was the funnest time I've had with a mobile game. I mean, there was the...
It wasn't just us.
Yeah, we were playing it so much. But I mean, there was probably a better mobile game moment when I was at Hooters with some of my family's members, and I discovered what Pokemon Go was, and they made me an account. That was probably the happiest like mobile game moment I've ever had, when I discovered Pokemon Go. I think I don't have my old account, but I still have a new account on my phone right now. I used to play it. I still really want to go out more and like go to our like little town. There was like, no, it was downtown, and there's like a bunch of ice cream shops. I remember I was going out with my friend who my mom babysits, and that she babysits too, but I was going with both of them, and me and my friend. I mean, both of them are my friends, but the bigger one who was playing Pokemon Go with me, we were like in the park and catching Pokemon. That was a lot of fun, just playing Pokemon downtown and like getting samples from the ice cream shop and bakery. That was a lot of fun. Hooters, someone commented. I like Hooters. I just like getting the boneless barbecue wings they have there. I don't go there often, but when we do go there, it's a fun time. They have pretty good food. I just love chicken. Chicken's probably like one of my favorite foods to just like eat in like fast food places. I'd say my favorite food is probably like pizza rolls. Yeah. I'll see you next time on Game Train, where we're talking about Going Under, which is like a roguelike, making fun of like Amazon and all those different companies. And I'll see you next time. That was Liam with Game Train. Bye.
Game over. It was a little early. Let me turn back on the filters. Noise gate. There's that one. Let me grab the other one. Bump this one up to about 3.0 maybe. There we go. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Thank you for hanging out during Game Train. We're moving from Scott over to the Frog News Network. Actually, I think we're going to Kirsten. One True Kirsten, is that it? One True Kirsten, I think that's what it is. There it is. This is the video from today. Doug has become a regular on the show. She even announces it that he's always going to be on or whatever. So let's check this out. Wednesdays with Doug. It used to be Sundays with Scott, and now it's Wednesdays with Doug. Moving up in the world over here.
Okay. Good morning, Patriots. I'm trying this out as a new intro. Bear with me as I do it and tell me what you think. Good morning, because Patriots. Here we go. Well, I think you need to turn your...
Well, so far it sounds like shit.
Here we go. Sorry. All right, so there is my new intro.
He just whispered sorry to her.
New guidelines.
Sorry. I apologize. Oh, did it pause? I must hit the space bar.
Oh, that's so crazy. Ready, go. Hi. Oh, here we go. Ready.
I think she thinks that she can cash in on him is the deal. I think's what it is.
Ready, go.
W from the Kirsten W channel. I'm Singaporean. I love SG, my shirt. And where we go one, we go all worldwide. I'll try to do this in Chinese.
Can you hear that, Doug?
Mm-hmm. MAGA, many are getting arrested. God keep us going.
Okay, that's my. I'm gonna get someone to do that intro for me. Maybe you can do it, Doug. There you go.
I'll put it in my professional DJ voice for you.
Yeah, but I mean, can you edit that, sucker? Okay, I'm here with my main man now.
She wants him to edit her videos.
And I wore green for him. Let me show you the whole outfit. The green.
You're camouflaged. I can't see you.
Wait, like I wear just like okay. All right. So what they say there's okay. All right, so let's get to the commercial because I always forget to do the commercial. And
sorry, Mirage distracted me.
At me. So okay, let's do it. All right, this is for Noble Gold, noblegoldinvestments.com. And here we go. I gotta now find the Noble. Me and Doug are having a lot of problems this morning. We're like totally like rushing. We couldn't find that. Now I have to find the stupid thing. So because
just bear with us, folks.
Yeah, bear with us because we're trying.
This isn't a scripted show.
Yeah, this is not a scripted show.
We're live.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
They're just fucking up. They're like, well, this is not a scripted show. We're live. No shit.
Okay. Diversifying your investment. Oh, I forgot to put the Noble Gold thing on. Okay. So let me add that on. You're going to have to do this soon, Doug. When you get all these things. I know. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. We're going to add this on. Here you go. Look at the.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Remember when you get that coin and you mention my name, that American Eagle, that is 1/10 of the size of what you're looking at. So don't get too excited. You might need a microscope to really see it. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, here we go. Diversifying your investment is like building a sports team. Each asset plays different roles. You have offensive players, assets that make gains and pay dividends, but equally important.
Clearly, she didn't pre-read this. Listen to her.
The value of your investment. There's a 5,000-year-old asset that seems off every world crisis that has ever was and thrived. Gold and precious metals. They need to get a new scriptwriter. The oldest hedge against inflation and disaster is stability insurance. Put an IRA. You even defer the tax on the gains until you retire. So you will get compound growth on everything. Add that extra thousands of dollars to your fund over the years, and you have stability, peace of mind.
Why doesn't she just read these beforehand?
Take the IRA with
Jesus Christ. The one, I thought she was going to have a stroke trying to read the one about the touch lights.
Of an ounce goulbignon, American gold coin. I actually have the $2,000 one myself, actually. To find out more,
An idiot.
To the website www.noble Gold Investments, or call them 877-646-5347. Again, Noble Gold Investments, or call them 877-646-5347. There we go. I got it out of the way. Gosh, that was a lot. Okay. So Doug's here. And this is how we usually do it, Doug. We go through all the news first, the mainstream media news, and then we'll keep your information on, John Podesta.
Hey, Veer Man. Holy shit. 15 six-packs. Sean Hayes is a family show. I'm donating a trash can-sized bag of dicks. Oh, no. I got to go read that. Hold on. That's at the coffee website. Sorry, I was working on something. I didn't see the whole thing. Okay. I did see a trash bag size full of dicks. Let that refresh while this is playing right quick. I'll read it as soon as it pops up. That website takes forever for me to refresh and see the donations.
Till later. So let's get to this. We're on the main channel. I hope you can check your Telegram while we're doing the news and see how many people got your message that you're going to be here.
Do that. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So let me start.
Bossing it around a little bit, huh?
I think this
Jeez.
is very important. This is the main.
It says, Sean Hayes, this is a family show, and I'm donating a trash can-sized bag of dicks for you to go eat. Don't come here picking on children.
One, okay.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And
thank you.
Yeah, this dirtbag. Okay. I'm so tired of reporting on him. Okay. Meanwhile, while the gas prices are going up, we have.
Thank you very much for that tip. I appreciate it.
Biden is canceling the oil and gas leases in Alaska Arctic refuge amid rising gas prices. This freak really needs to go. The Biden administration will suspend all oil and gas contracts in Alaska's Arctic National Wildlife Refuge and amid rising gas prices. He's doing it right now. The national average of gas per gallon, I think I'm going to be keeping my Nissan Leaf electric car just in case, is the per gallon is $3. Is that $3? They must have made a mistake.
Looks like $3.04, 0.5.
It looks like 3,000. It's $3.04.
Give it a week or two.
45. Yeah.
California,
and gas
prices a gallon. Wow.
In Southern California, gas. Yeah, there you go. Okay, the style of this show is Doug gets to cut me off whenever he wants to, and I'm serious. Okay, so if you have something to say, let's do it Chinese style. Like you have you share all the food, right? So you can cut me off. I know the Americans really don't like that, but that's the way I'm used to it. So cut me off when you need to, and we'll just keep going.
Keep
okay.
going.
Yeah, so $6 in Southern California.
Jesus Christ, there's something wrong with her.
And we have more.
Mentally.
All right, we have more. We have this story that I think is very important for you meat eaters out there, okay?
Any meat eaters out there
Yes.
besides Scotty, Too Hottie?
World's largest meat supplier pauses processing after IT systems hit with ransomware attack. 1/5 of U.S. beef production is wiped out. What the? Guess they'll have to put more human meat in there.
Jesus Christ, that's a Jason Q theory again. Human meat, of course.
Saturday, I told you blackouts and cyber attacks threatening U.S. meat supply. Sunday, cyber attack on JBS comes weeks after ransomware hackers shut down the Colonial Pipeline. Yeah, they shut themselves down, allegedly, creating gas lines and shortages.
Everything you say is allegedly. Why did you suddenly say allegedly there? Jesus Christ.
At 5 its biggest beef plants, which manage a total
Idiot.
22,500 cattle a day. I guess you can guys gonna have to start eating fake meat. Oof.
No.
You want to read this, Doug, or do you want me to continue?
Go ahead and continue.
JBS, one of the world's largest international meat processors, was hacked Sunday.
Oh, she doesn't know that Doug can't read.
Forcing the company to take systems offline and stop work in North America.
Good luck on your show with the guy who can't read, and your show is reading the news.
In Australia, you know,
Jeez, this is gonna be bad.
Control, you know what's going on there.
I'm a Singa Puerto Rican. I think's what she said.
At least 6 JBS locations in the U.S. posted their respective Facebook pages for workers not to come in on Tuesday, as NBC review of their post found. One such post from JBS beef processing plant in Grand Island, Nebraska.
They had to post it on their Facebook page. Don't come into work, guys.
Target of cyber attack.
Been cyber attacked.
Impacted our IT systems.
Doug would just be there because, again, he can't read.
Operate tomorrow. Only maintenance and shipping are scheduled to work. Okay, they're pulling out all the stops, folks. They're doing it. They are pulling out all.
Who is pulling out the stops?
Seem like the cyber.
Is this part of the U.S. government or that corporation?
Yeah.
Isn't that unique?
Okay,
It's,
sure.
Yeah, it's just really, really. Okay, so let's do a little international news. You know how I feel about, you know, Mr. Xi, President Xi. I like him, and of course they have to destroy him here.
Xi Jinping, in case you're wondering.
For nuclear war after Biden agrees to a watered-down COVID probe. I reported that. Okay, all right. So yeah, give me a break. That's my friend Jennifer.
The silence is very telling.
Chief editor of CCP's Mouthpiece Global Times. We must be prepared for a high-intensity showdown between the U.S. and China, at which point a large number of DF-41, JL-2, and JL-3 will be the backbone of a strategic will. Our nuclear missiles will be, and those are most probably the missiles they've been shipping in to the Costco's in Denver. The
What?
Club K missiles. Does the K stand for Khazarian Mafia? Ask about that.
The Jews are shipping nuclear weapons into Denver, into a club they go to called the Khazarian Club. If you didn't know that, I feel sorry for you. Got 99 problems, but a Khazarian club that has nuclear missiles is not one.
There you go. And I did show them loading, and I did show how they load up and go all the way in a previous show. Don't have to go there again. Okay, so here we got more news.
They buy them at Costco, but they take them to their Jew club.
Okay. So you guys got to wait till the very.
I'm sorry, Khazarian. I don't want to turn off any potential Christians out there that might be watching.
Here we go. Armed black supremacists in Tulsa. There will come a time.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Kill everything white in sight. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, they had a big march armed out there yesterday.
Yeah. Black activists from the new Black.
Of course they had arms, Doug.
And other groups staged an armed march in Tulsa, Oklahoma on Sunday. Organizers held a Second Amendment march for reparations. Oh, give me a break. It's been decades.
Rapper Nations is the way that's pronounced, actually. Thank you.
Let me
Rapper Nations.
One of my listeners sent me pictures from Biden arriving at the airport. Zero security, and they were right next to the limo taking pictures. They said he only had about 3 motorcycles in the front, 3 in the back, and not a big a convoy leading him.
Oh, I got you. 0 security. He literally had state troopers mounted on motorcycles following him around. 0 security though. Those were decoys, just in case you thought he might have security.
They were literally 6 feet away from the limo when they took pictures of him waving.
Hey, Beer Man.
They were the only.
Start some shit. Brent Irwin, 3 6-packs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tip. We'll try to start some shit here in a minute.
2 at the airport to greet him.
Yeah, because he doesn't need protection because he's doing what they want.
I just wanted to throw that in for everybody. If they think he's got any kind of following whatsoever, they don't.
Yeah, and he's a puppet, so he's already half gone. So who really cares? He's an idiot. He was flirting with this young girl.
I heard that
about the barrettes in her hair.
Oh, you look like you're 18. What's wrong with that guy, man?
I mean,
what's wrong with you, Doug? You're over here trying to pick up Kirsten.
Okay.
Her dick's bigger than yours.
Here's Joe Biden.
And she whooped out a dick that was bigger than mine. That kind of deal.
Don't succeed like whites because they don't know how to find lawyers or accountants.
What they want to do is divide us.
Yeah, and he's attacking the black entrepreneurs.
The data shows young black entrepreneurs are just as capable of succeeding given the chance.
Oh, God. These people can't get worse at this. Listen to them.
They
don't have corrupt lawyers.
They don't have accountants.
They don't have
but
corrupt
they have great
accountants.
ideas. Does anyone doubt this whole nation?
They don't have Khazarian lawyers and Khazarian accountants. You met those guys?
National small business.
You can't even think.
It's much broader.
Why do they all seem to be lawyers suddenly? Strange. No.
Basically, he's saying they don't have any corrupt.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Corrupt accountants, okay, to help them. All right, that's what he's saying. Yeah,
you got to read between the lines, folks.
Yeah, exactly. That's what that's what he's saying. Basically, here we have. Here we
don't have a precious metal in their last name, then I don't trust them.
And now they have to drop charges. As you know, they were shooting grenades. They were shooting tear gas that give you blood clots. My friend Dave Snedeker got a blood clot. And thank God I left. And
tear gas that gives you blood clots. Okay, got it.
Drop charges against January 6th prosecutor Chris Kelly after FBI dirtbags lied and said he went inside the U.S. Capitol when he didn't. He did not even go in. Okay. Wow. There's no proof. So are you guys going to try to get me now? Because I was outside, way outside. Okay. It's so crazy. Pedro Cuco was arrested from Southern District of New York in January. And my friend Brandon Strzok was kept in solitary for 2 weeks. It traumatized him. He finally, after months,
I do feel like they have the same grasp on the English language.
Trying to get him on,
probably the same education level. I would say.
What we heard is a news story came out yesterday that anybody that burned down the buildings was arrested or was in the riot or tore down the monuments, that was a 10-year sentence that 45 signed, and they're going to make that a misdemeanor now, if not just drop the charges. Crazy. In other words, it's okay to tear our country apart and there's no laws.
In other words, you want your friends and fellow patriots going to prison? I mean, they're the latest ones to tear the shit down. I don't
live in New York. They're horrible. FBI investigators. As you know, the FBI investigators hire the Capitol Police. They're not real police, folks. They're hired by the FBI or the FBI agents themselves.
I don't think that's true. The Capitol Police absolutely is a real police force.
Does clean up for the clowns, the CIA, and half of the FBI.
They hold a commission. I mean, they do training. They're a commissioned police force. I'm pretty sure.
CIA, which has dwindled down to very.
I mean, I'm not absolutely positive, but I would. There's no way that they're like a security force and just call themselves police. No way. None of the Capitol.
From Langley.
But I forgot they're a corporation.
North Korea,
I guess.
From Frankfurt, there are about 2,513 CIA operatives under the CERN facility.
These people are.
underwater Lake Geneva. That's 2513 staff members, and altogether 12,000.
Like, I appreciate our audience. Thank you for 120 some people for being here. Like, I really do appreciate that. But I don't see how these people get hundreds of thousands of views, millions of views, just making shit up as they go. Just bullshit. And like, I've got to put on a decent fucking show to get the views that I
1,313. See, there's a lot of 13s in there.
That was the best takeaway she had from that. You see, there's a lot of 13s in there. Did you hear 2013? That was a 13.
Their Skull and Bones number. His
Right,
first
absolutely.
court appearance was February 9th by video teleconference. Said Chris entered the U.S. Capitol during January 6th protests. Federal prosecutor charged with obstruction of official pending, abiding, and embedding. Nope, and he wasn't even there. On Tuesday, prosecutors dropped charges. He needs to sue them. Okay, he needs to sue them. That's all I have to say. All right. Okay, and let's keep going. We've got 2 more things before we get to the juicy stuff that we're all waiting for. Everyone is waiting for the juicy stuff. They know it's at the end. Okay, here we go. We have the Arizona audit, and we have this. Okay, huge Arizona audit update. Audit team down to 15 pallets of ballots to analyze. Like I said, they're done. They're just trying to distract from all the other audits that are going on, to distract the criminals and making them go here when they're doing the other audits. Do you understand? Look at
Absolutely.
this. Look at Russia.
Look
Russia.
at this
Russia.
while we're over here.
Yeah.
That's it. Other states are doing forensic audits in Wisconsin, New Hampshire, Georgia.
Right.
Even states that weren't in the swing states are doing them, and you just don't hear about it.
Yeah, because they're trying to hold them over. Okay, and we have this that I forgot to cover yesterday because I was, as you know, distracted as usual. Okay, so I think they're done in Arizona. I'm quite sure they're done. Here's the one. Here's the one that they're doing in PA. Okay, patriots in Pennsylvania are still outraged over 2020 election. President Trump recently weighed in. I mentioned this yesterday. Can we say that Kathy Bookvar, who had to step down for other things, put in about 150,000 pieces of paper, can we say, in Philly, and 300,000 paper in Pittsburgh to get her governor, Wolf, onto the Biden cabinet, which he didn't make it on anyway. So there we go.
That's a fucked up claim with no evidence.
We have one more.
Good job.
And then we're done. One more piece, and then I'm going to let Doug give it to you.
Whoa.
He's going to give it to you good. No, just kidding.
Easy.
What the fuck kind of subversive, slow and sloppy, flop sweaty sex innuendo was that? He's going to give it to you good. His dick is 1/3 the size of mine, so I know it's a lady pleaser. The fuck?
Yeah, there we go. 2020 election fallout continues. Plan to send absentee ballot curing advances in Wisconsin. Wisconsin lawmakers are moving to stop election workers across the state from fixing mistakes on absentee ballots. The Assembly Committee on Campaigns and Elections on Wednesday advanced a plan, Amnesty Bill 198, that would clarify that only voters or their witnesses can correct a mistake on a absentee ballot. Because absentee voting is a privilege, there's got to be some responsibility to the voter.
You ever been filled with cholesterol instead of sperm? It's amazing for your cellulite.
Has to exercise that privilege, says Representative Donna Rosar. I think Marshfield. I think that's responsibility is, and do it right and legally. I agree. All right. So the juicy stuff that we've been waiting for. Let me give us the big screen so you guys can see Doug real clear. There we go. You actually look really good in the white, I have to say.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's the white hats.
And we probably got some of your peeps in there.
Thank you, Tara.
Payment for my anger management therapy.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it, Tara. $100 tip. Payment for anger management therapy. I appreciate it.
because we got 5928.
Okay, so here's what I got.
Thank you very much.
Like yesterday,
Okay.
Disney World, Florida, subtunnels destroyed, major flooding, even hidden from MSN, mainstream media, still happening at Disney World. Most people never knew that Disney World had its own laws and government. The land was bought by C blank A. Vatican's, Rothschilds, Mossad, and military are still going through the evidence. And the tunnel, guess where it led to? A clone factory. So if you
What factory?
A clone factory.
A clone factory where they make clones?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's what it says in here. And we've also heard that there's been numerous light earthquakes out in California at that Disney World as well.
So I guess here's where his news story came from. His intel. It come from someone. Jesus Christ! It come from this tweet. Let me just grab it. Fuck. He doesn't have any intel whatsoever. He has tweets, right? And that's it. That's what he goes to message boards, he goes to tweets, he goes to this, and that is his intel, I guess. This one is from Q the Storm Rider. Let's see if I can find the Disney one. There's been a bunch since then, but see if I can find it. Okay. Here is his intel that he just read word for word. He even read the stuff that wasn't the news, like most people don't know. Disney World, Florida, subtunnel destroyed, major flooding hitting, mainstream media reports, still happening. Disney World, most people never knew Disney World had its own laws and government. Land bought by CA, Vatican, Rothschild, Mossad, plus military, still going through the evidence of clone factory. And then if you grab that links back to this. Disney Resort reportedly floods after reopen. Now this is an actual story. So there were there were things that flooded after coronavirus of why Disney World has its own government, which is true and not true. Here is somebody laid out a map very poorly, like the lines don't even connect and shit here. Like, look at this. And they just wrote cloning factory, like to make it seem like it's a map. None of this is real. It's satire at best. At the time this article publication, is not entirely clear what caused the flooding, although some of the guests reported that they were told by Disney cast members on site that a pipe burst at the resort. Disney cast members worked to rectify the situation and ensure that all guests on property were safe. Those whose rooms were impacted by the flooding reported that they were moved to different rooms on the property. So that's from the actual story. But the rest of it here is made up. This map is made up, and this article is taken out of context. But anyways, that's where he gets. That's his intel. Somebody tweeted it. It's his inside source. Public knowledge.
Disneyland.
Yeah, there's two different ones. But Disney is bad. Keep your children away from Disney. I don't think they'll exist by the end of the year.
And don't let them go on a Disney cruise either.
No, because them Disney cruise ships go to the bad islands.
Right.
And
also,
go ahead.
It's funny because the Vatican is like Disneyland. It can print it. It doesn't have to go to the Italian government, which is broke, by the way, because of their little Lorenzo satellite. Basically, they can print their own passports at the Vatican without going. That's why the Bible says there are certain number of kings, okay? When they're talking about the kings, the earthly kings, in our time, they're meaning the popes, because the popes don't need the Italian government to print their passports. They can print their own. So that's what they mean.
Well, let me ask you.
Everybody knows that's what makes a king. If you can print a passport, if you have a good inkjet, you're a king, according to the Bible. The Bible literally says, and those guys with the silly white hats that print their own passports. I mean, it could be taken out of context. That seems pretty black and white to me.
To your question, I heard there hasn't been a real pope since about 1953. Everyone that they've put in as pope has actually been a Freemason since then.
Sounds very believable. I totally agree. Yeah, sounds believable.
Yeah, that's what I heard in a documentary. documentary I found.
Sounds very believable. So I'm going to say that I agree 1,000%. I don't need to see any evidence. I've never heard this before, but just because you said you heard it somewhere sounds believable, and I agree. Thank you.
Here's some more news that I had yesterday, and this is mainstream media. But it's a good one. Just in, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signs a bill banning transgender females from
Transgender. Dyslexa. Give me give me the number for the closest transgender. You know, like that entertains and makes the king laugh. I need one for my party. Do you mean clown? No, I specifically wanted to be a transgender with the pointy hat with little balls on the end, tights and all. Transgenders. I need a transgender.
Sounds believable.
Yeah, that's what I heard in a documentary I'd found. Here's some more news that I had yesterday, and this is mainstream media, but it's a good one. Just in, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signs a bill banning transgender females from competing in women's competition. I don't have anything against anybody, but it ought to be the boys and the girls if they want to create.
Oh, transistor, like the radio, like the old school transistor radios, maybe.
Another division.
Sounds believable. I'm in. I'm with you 100%. He said transistor. I'll bet my life on it just because that's what you heard.
For them, that's fine too.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I'd agree. Also in Brazil, the Amazon River is overflowing everywhere. It's the biggest city in Brazil. The rainforests have swelled to levels unseen in over a century. Record strength.
If you give me your social security number and you got good enough credit, you'll be the brand new proud owner of a house that you don't know about that me and my family live in.
Rain everywhere. It's flooding is everywhere. Houses are floating down the street. Also, Iranian warship thought
transgender
with 7 high-speed missile boats aboard. They're tracking that and keeping a close watch on that.
I didn't even hear this. I was reading chat. Hold on.
Everywhere. It's
I agree.
I'd agree. Also in Brazil, the Amazon River is overflowing everywhere. It's the biggest city in Brazil. The rainforests have swelled to levels unseen in over a century. Record-straining rain everywhere. It's flooding is everywhere. Houses are floating down the street. Also, Iranian warship thought to be headed towards Venezuela with 7 high-speed missile boats aboard. They're tracking that and keeping a close watch on that. Also, big breaking news, the Pentagon has officially handed over the report to declassify the UFO sightings to the Congress. And we got to ask ourselves, I'm going to come back so I can see us in here. You got to ask ourselves, why are they declassifying that now? Are they getting ready they're dripping the information and getting ready to see a lot more things about things flying in the sky? I think you're about to see that without going into great detail.
A little fear porn from the deep state. Okay, so I have a few comments on the stuff that you said. Okay, sure. So you can if you can repeat what you said again about the things right before that. About what was that? Right after, I had a brain freeze. Right after we talked about the popes, you did 2 other things. What did you say? You said something about Iran. Okay, Iran was basically is on sanctions, but Biden purchased oil from them, which is totally illegal.
Right.
Okay, and he's shut down the drilling in Alaska. And then you said something else about, what was that?
But they had high-speed missile boats loaded on a ship, and they were tracking that. And yeah.
So, as you know, the Pentagon, if you watch the show, has dispersed 60,000 troops, American troops, and they've joined with Australia, New Zealand, and whatever else. They're taking out a few groups, the NATO group in Brussels.
I can't believe people believe this.
The group in Switzerland. I'm sure they're linked to the clowns. And they're taking out the Mossad in Israel, okay? And we know that it was on the 23rd of March, which is about 40 days ago, that the Ever Given was taken out with a bunch of other ships. So they lost a lot of money. Okay. And
Kristen, you're looking a little transgender. When you look down and away and you've got a very strong jawline, make me laugh.
You said something and I wanted to comment, but I just I forgot what you said.
Transgesters.
So I apologize. I mean, I had a list of
Disney.
Oh yeah, Disney and the clone factories and how they were funded and actually bought, because we all know that the guy Walt Disney. We don't even have to talk about the 33-degree club down there.
He's freaking out. He can barely even talk.
Inside Disney. Also, he was a pedophile.
He fell in love with one of the child stars, and the guy committed suicide. The kid, the actor.
Bad.
I would just like to know, is her ball sack bigger than her Adam's apple?
Disney is bad, and there was tunnels under there that led to the clone base, and where they manufacture clones.
The attorneys for the clowns purchased the land on they purchased the land in the, what do we call it, the swamp of.
Looks like a defensive back.
$200 an acre. $200 an acre. I have to tell you about
Some man coverage. Rolling cover 2. Here we go.
Orlando. I went there for CPAC, and wow. I know, and I think they did a good job. It looks pretty, but you know, the people escape from Orlando because you're right on. It's like Houston. You're right on like a swamp. So you want to escape the humidity because you're on a swamp. They come over here to Sarasota to escape the humidity. So you know, it's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so do you have any more intel, or do you want me to start on mine?
Let me see what else I got in my little thingy here. Here's something that, and I'll touch on yesterday. Some people reporting from.
My refrigerator started making a weird noise.
Inside Washington, D.C., they said there was an active shooter yesterday, and there was a fire. I've never seen firemen and police. If there's an active shooter, they never told the crowd to get back. The fireman came, and there was a fire on the balcony. Since when do you use a ladder truck to go up to the building on the 4th floor? They never put their oxygen masks on. They tried to fight it with a fire extinguisher. These guys are actors. They're not firemen. I'm telling you, because if they put out a dumpster fire, they put their oxygen mask on. These guys were fighting it with a little fire extinguisher like you find in a hallway to high school. Who does that? So that was all staged. That was a staged event in DC yesterday with the active shooter. Every police officer would have had their guns drawn. They've been telling the crowd to get back, and they were just running around like, you know, it was a game. And then the fire department showed up, and it was like the Keystone Cops. It was just
Was that at the White House?
It was at a building close to the White House. It was an apartment building that was supposedly an active shooter and a fire. Well, there was a fire on the balcony, and I might as well grab the fire extinguisher out of my kitchen for what they were trying to put the fire out with. I was going, we were watching it. We're going, is this real? Is this real? Are they really using a ladder truck with a big crane on it, and they got a fire extinguisher on this fire?
Oh my!
Not God. A hose. I said, "Where's the water?" And if you're waiting to say,
so the reason I saw a news story on this, I didn't know that they were going to turn it into some bullshit. The reason that they thought it was an active shooter is the fire was started by fireworks. That's what caused it, or caused it to start. So there was fireworks going off. That started. That's what they called. Thank you for being here. Robert paid us with 5 6-packs. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate the tip. Thank you, Robert. But yeah, it was fireworks going off, so that's why they thought it might have been an active shooter.
Maybe they had to hook it up to the fire hydrant. No, all fire trucks carry like a couple of 1,000 gallons of water while they hook to the fire hydrant.
Negative. All fire trucks do not carry a couple 1,000 gallons of. So you have trucks that are tanker trucks that carry a lot. You have tanked trucks that have reserve tanks on it, and you have some trucks that do not carry any water. You have trucks that do not carry water. They have to be hooked up.
No, this was the Keystone firefighters.
Oh my
It was hilarious. So know that there's false flags and false things going on everywhere in our country right now. And I'll let you hit it with your.
Also, it looks like the fire was on a balcony. I don't know if maybe they didn't want to. I mean, it's kind of a small fire on a balcony. There's like some furniture burning and stuff. It hasn't spread floors. It hasn't made it inside. It's on a concrete balcony. I don't know if they were trying to avoid the full pressure of the hose and blowing the fucking door out and causing a backdraft and having it spread to the. Hold on, let's see if we can find a video of it. Trying to avoid having it spread into the apartment building and maybe climbing floors. Hold on. DC fireworks. Fire. Filters today. Let's see if there's something on it today. Arson during civil unrest. No. Let's do this. Filters this week, maybe. See what this one is. Hold on.
Maryland mother says she will press charges.
Oh, that's Maryland.
Spoke to her to walk. Heartbroken. Von Zell's McDean's neck taking up to the ground. These
Okay, no, that's not it. That's some type of attack with fire and being burnt. Sorry, I'm just looking for the video. It could have been in their Telegram group, probably, but if I have to look too much longer, I'll just let the video play and then I'll find it. I've got the pictures of it. I can show you the pictures right quick, and then when I find the video, we can play it. Check this out. So see, it's on this balcony, and nothing else is on fire, right? There might be some fire or some furniture and shit, but it's on this balcony. It looks like that chair's on fire, but I'm pretty sure on the other side of that balcony is probably a glass door. The last thing you would probably want to do in this situation is blow that glass door out and have that fire spread into that apartment and then start climbing floors. It does look like he's got the small hose from a fire extinguisher. They may have changed to a hose if they needed to, but as it stands right there, I mean, that's not the worst idea if they didn't have foam on the truck. If they had foam on the truck, maybe. There's a lot of fireworks that burn without water as well. I don't know what they were equipped with, to be honest with you. Let's see what the other pictures are. Up to $1,000 fine, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's from the same Telegram or from the same Twitter account. Q into the storm.
Breaking intel.
Well, it's not breaking intel. As you know, I reported the other day that
the threat of a backdraft is a really big deal when you've got something capturing air on the other side or separating air from the other side. Man, it'll suck that fire in and throw a fireball out.
Fuego, Land of Fire is where they're creating the tribunals at a hangar for the Hollywood types. That includes Lady Gaga, and there's a B in there. And they're also from Kevin Spacey, and I would say a couple others. I would say maybe
Kevin, none of the people testifying against him ever seem to make it to the trial.
They never survive. No,
it must have the same people working for him as the Clintons do.
Or Adam Schiff.
Yeah, you're not allowed to testify.
Adam Schiff is a CIA operative, allegedly, as we know. So,
all these people suddenly just commit suicide for some reason.
Yep.
Or hang themselves from a doorknob for no reason.
Yeah, it's really hard to kill yourself and hang yourself from a doorknob.
But you know what? This is what they're saying, that these people committed suicide or they were murdered and found hung to a doorknob. There's been more than one person hung from a doorknob.
Oh, that's the news story someone shared with me today. That was pretty much bullshit.
I don't even know how easy.
Yeah, it was like Clinton's 12 victims that were hung by doorknobs or some shit. Some stupid.
They're trying to send a message, is what it is.
With a red scarf, that would be Kate Spade, and that would be Anthony Bourdain. They were both hung with a red scarf. That is
David Carradine was hung too from a doorknob.
Yeah,
he was going to expose the child trafficking.
It's so crazy. These people are. We need to take them out. Okay, so we have.
Hey, Beer Man, love you guys. Thanks for all the hard work. Oh, thank you, Karen Stone, with 5 6-packs. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate it.
Is to be on high alert tomorrow. High alert. Something big's going to happen. So they're on high alert. Starlink satellite is up, and it's going to take out the Mossad, the UK Royals, the CCP, the Five Eyes. You know, the criminals in United States, the criminals in UK, the criminals in Canada, the criminals in Australia, the criminals in New Zealand. Project Mockingbird will go down, and we have all of these currencies. Crypto is supposed to crash, but especially Bitcoin during the blackout. But we have XRP, XLM, and gold will explode. If you look on the bottom of the screen, that's the Telegram. If you guys want to survive this with me, I suggest that you get to Telegram. Doug, did you put your Telegram on, right?
I don't. There's no way for me to put it up. You'd have to put it up through yours.
No. But you can see your Telegram right now, right? You put
yes. People are watching us from the Telegram groups.
Oh, they are watching you. Oh, how many people do you have on your Telegram?
On the channel that
she's getting all hot and bothered over numbers.
The one I started last night, we got 4,520 hours.
You're huge. This is. Let me go to his channel. I predict that they're going to be huge. He's going to be huge. I mean,
on Telegram and on YouTube, we're up to like 44,000 subscribers, 1 million views in less than 30 days. And then another channel, Doug Kuzma, we're 34,000 and 1 million views in less than 30 days also.
Okay, so let me put his channel up since he's going to be here every Wednesday at this time.
Every Wednesday. All right.
I know where his channel is for the new people. He's my new best.
Dog News Network over on YouTube.
There we go. I'm sharing it on the screen. There we go.
There it is. Boom.
Loud and clear. Okay, and yeah. So I also would like to share my Telegram. I don't know how.
You have that running at the bottom, don't you, Kirsten? /Kirsten W. Is that it?
I'm trying to share it.
It's running on the ticker at the bottom.
Oh yeah. I was trying to share the whole channel.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because with mine, you got to kind of like spoon feed them a little.
I understand. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a little.
Your nose, it's huge.
I like to spoon feed my.
Why is it so flat? You look almost like a newt or an iguana. What's going on there? Why you got nose slits?
You know exactly what's going on. Okay, I'm going to put it up now.
Telegram is your safe place.
Telegram is your safe place because
software.
Okay, so here, let me share my Telegram here. If you guys are not on here, please go to the bottom of the screen. It's also in the description. Here we go. Here is my safe place. And I see many, okay, view in Telegram. Okay, here we go. Look how many smart people there are here. Hello. These people are very intelligent. They're on it. All right. So that's where they're at, people. There you go. Oh, wait, I couldn't even. Oh, I see what I have to do. I have to take this sucker down. I've got to put this one up. This is like doing the tech for myself is really crazy. I mean,
tell us all about that CV stuff, the carbon stuff. Tell us about that.
Oh, the C60?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my order here.
Did she send it to you yet?
Well, it went out yesterday.
Okay.
Oh God.
But tell us how.
Going to be promoting that too. Let me show them my channel, which is it still won't go on. They're so stubborn. Forget it. Anyway, just come on here, okay? That's how many we have right there, okay?
Extracted purified carbon.
Exactly. And last but not least, we have this. Please support my book. Actually, I hate to tell you guys this, but I had all of it reviewed. I had it revised, and the paperback. They dropped it from 1977 to 1627, so it's down like 20%. So if you want to get the paperback, it's still number one, right? Still number one. 374 ratings. Please, the Kindle, everything. Okay, if you have Kindle, just do what do you call that? An update. Go and update it and you'll get it. I've added brand new pictures of Michael Yvonne Robinson when he was young, aka Becoming Michelle. I think you want to see those pictures. Yeah. So if you bought the book, please get a refresh on
I guess
for the guys with the printed book. You guys ended up paying over $3 more, but I didn't refresh the price. This was done by Amazon. Okay. They changed it. So I don't know what they're doing, but anyway.
But anyways, I'm looking so forward to meeting you. And
Amazon did it.
3 weeks.
Oh, we got to promote that. Okay, we got to promote
we're going to go up there and meet Scott. I'll meet Kirsten up there. Get her to sign my
Kirsten.
I'm going to get it signed.
Kirsten.
And I'm bringing him a book, and it's going to be limited edition. I'll have like hopefully like at least 100 books there. Oh, I don't think I can carry 100 books, but
I'll help you get them out of the car.
I mean, I have to ship them there probably. Okay, so this is the event that Doug's going to be at also.
Well, I hope you get them out of the car. I'm a big, strong man, don't you know?
Frogonites, please come and you'll meet Doug. He can sign his autograph onto my book. How's that? Since we're a team now. Here we go. Here's the show.
It's on the Scott's bus with Scott.
Yes, it's
Scott.
Scott might be.
You think he's gonna drive his fucking bus from Texas to Gettysburg for a one-day event? I'm pretty sure he's flying. You know, like what you do when you have to buy a whole row of seats.
Be flying in. So I talked to.
Oh, really? I thought it was on this tour. He was on the tour bus then.
Oh, this is a
different event. Okay.
Okay, let me tell you some news from Scott. This is so funny. I should read it. Scott said, I'm going to give you some news today, which is today. That was yesterday. I'm going to lower the hammer of someone on this tour. So he's peeved at someone. He can lower the hammer, but I can't expose anyone because I'm just a girl. But he can lower the hammer.
You know how he is.
You guys are very sexist because he can lower the hammer, but I cannot expose any scumbags because I'm just a girl. All right, because I'm just a girl.
So tell us, it's the 25th and 6th of next month up in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, and it's a big conference. It's a Christian conference, right, Kirsten?
It is. It's up front of the prophetic Christian conference. It's by my friend. She got me into Newsweek. Thank you, Francine. I don't know if that was good or bad, but you got me into Newsweek, and that's Francine right there. And here is the whole conference.
Man, I'm gonna have to do something. I need to earn $135,000. I might have to start a conference or some shit.
them. There's this
Cool.
guy's supposed to be really good at.
Yeah, we had Gene Ho on our show. He was a great guest, and he's currently running for mayor of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
There you go. Bishop Larry Gators. Moi. This lady is really good at Intel. Sheila Holm. You're going to get a whole bunch of new guests when you get there on your show.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to meeting each and every one.
There you go. Get a bunch of new guests.
Let me say something.
Go ahead.
Doug, thank you for listening to my advice about the guy, the Canadian Scott McKay, because he got his channel dissolved because of that one. Unfortunately,
well, I caught that in a nick of time.
I tried to. Scott said, "Do you want him on your show?" I'm like, no.
They backed off Chris Sky.
Can't go out there anymore. I have to do
because Kirsten said no.
Some intel drops, and if you need the real juicy stuff, go into the Telegram group where we can't get in trouble for sharing that. You know what I mean? When it's the top secret intel stuff that might get us in trouble here, you can find it in the Telegram groups. That's the reason to go over there. Plus, we can put you in touch with other spots and other moves that we currently make without announcing them on this platform.
Tomorrow on the backup channel, I already told Doug what to do. If Doug listens to me, he's going to be good. You don't want to oversaturate the main channel, which is the Frog News channel. I can't even say that. It sounds like News Network, but it's the Frog News channel.
Well, okay, we took your advice.
So basically, I would take main channel Monday, Wednesday, Friday, just like I do here. Main channel, this one, and then on the backup channel, Tuesday, Thursday, maybe another day in the weekend. So you're only uploading 3 videos, so they're not going to get on you for doing what you do. Plus, you're being safe and you're following all their rules.
Guidelines in there, absolutely.
This is to be double safe. So tomorrow we will have George Nassif, my very top intel guy that has all the paperwork on all of Trump's taxes, and he's only done the show. He's been asked by many people like Ann Vandersteel to do a show, and the answer is so basically because basically we were talking about on Twitter about the arrest last year. At the same time, they were saying he was crazy, and he's like, that girl is saying the same thing I'm saying. So I said, come on, he never does interviews. Now he's going to be on once a week with the intel, and I'm going to get Tori Says back. That's
I don't think Doug understands when he was told sucky that it meant that he was going to be on his knees. I think he thought something else was going on.
Okay. So, I'm going to try to get Tori back. And when I see Bishop, I'm going to see how well he is. He had to cancel on Scott's show, so I'm going to try to get Bishop back too. As you know, Gene's on and off, so I got to find. He's going on vacation a lot, and we got to try to, preserve my book. Somehow, I'm sandwiched between all these CIA books, and it's really, really crazy. I have to show you what they're doing to me. Number one, the book got taken down for a day. That was something. Then the 200 over 5-star reviews got taken down. Right?
That's not right. That's
I know. And now we're going to go here again. And they dropped the price, which is fine. I don't care. I mean, drop the price.
Yeah, I heard all of Scott's chat talking about how he lashed out as his own group and blah blah blah, but it was over. They wouldn't say that it was over the QAnon bullshit.
Okay, and it's fine and the book's been revised. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so the book's been revised.
How about instead of eating crow soon, you can get down on this fucking dick? I think you do not understand that you are a fool. Yeah, okay. Prove anything. Prove anything.
Just put in the new edition. Okay, they dropped the price over $3, which is fine. I don't really care. I want you guys to buy the book. The ones that have bought the book for the more expensive price, I will make it up to you. Okay, if you bought the book, I will do something. I don't know what. I have to pull that out of my ass later. I don't know what.
So if you paid an extra $3, she's going to pull something out of her ass.
Wow.
Southern sass. I thought you'd come here with something. Sass. John Dugan bought you 5 6-packs. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So it's number one. It was number one here, intelligence and espionage. It was number one here. Suddenly it got kicked back. Let's go here for a second, shall we?
All the wheezing and shit.
I'll show you guys what's going on. All right. So this is a CIA book. This one. They've been pushing this sucker for ages. Look, it's got only 4.5 stars. Mine is a 5-star. This other book in front of me, only 4.5 stars. And this one has $3.97. I've got $3.75. They're pushing this book, but this book's almost free. It's 99 cents. This one's $12.99. And this book has won all kinds of awards because they're pushing it. You know why? Women know. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because they basically are pushing it. And you know how they love to give it all kinds of awards, right? Themselves, Academy Awards, the Emmys, all kinds of awards to themselves. And they're pushing out the New York top sellers. I'm actually going on I need to really promote this book to make it survive because I'm sandwiched between all these books, and it's scary, but I'm doing it anyway. So it's it's going to be a lot. So that's why I let them lower the price $3. Please buy the book in paperback. It's lowered $3. The ones that pay $3 and something.
I need to shut down my whole show and take your direction. Your brown S for a username really screams important. Stop what you're doing. Check me out.
The facts. Here they are as they lay. And you don't have to go back and go, I've seen it here, I've seen it there. You can go right to the book. Hey, this is where it's at. Kirsten's got great intel, over 94% accurate all the time.
Over 95%.
I was gonna let you do that.
Over 95% accurate. You read a satire piece about a court document that couldn't possibly go into that much detail. He thinks to himself, like you got people's fucking inner thoughts written down as news.
The one, I'll admit it, the one that I've made the mistake on over and over and over again, the same mistake on the same stuff, is the blackout.
Yeah.
I've been talking about this blackout for 1 year. I've been guessing it's going to be now, it's going to be here. I've given up guessing. I'm not in charge.
When it happens, it happens.
The military is in charge, okay? Let's just go through it again. Biden is in charge of our finances, which he's destroying.
You can't have a name like Southern Sass or like fucking some shit like that unless you're actually going to be funny or know how to lay out a good troll. I mean, like there's people that can fucking troll. It's not like you are a fool, you'll eat crow. Like, come on, that's not sass. I have no doubt you're Southern, but that's no sass whatsoever.
But you know what? They want him to destroy it. So the citizens can see it, number one. Number two, they want him to destroy that financial system. So go for it, okay?
That's a bankrupt system right now.
Yeah, exactly. But the military is in charge of everything else. So
the commander-in-chief is the other guy.
Yeah, there we go.
You ever hear somebody come on TV and say, "Hi, I'm so-and-so, and I play
Southern eating ass.
I'm just an actor." That's what you got up there in at the Senior Living Center in D.C.
Oh god,
flashbang.
And he's never stayed overnight at the White House.
No,
he's always going back to Delaware. What is
That's right, Gordon. There you go.
He's even going there. He
probably needs a recharge.
He's probably at the Econo Lodge up the street.
He probably needs a recharge. The clone needs a recharge.
Yeah, they got to plug him into the outlet and charge him for the next day.
The crazy stuff.
No, she was on. She was on YouTube. Southern Sass.
I just look at what's around him.
So brown ass.
Really at the Ford plant? Is he really over here in Wisconsin? Is he really at these other places? Sometimes it's just all false. But he actually was out there yesterday, where the lady went to the airport. They were the only two people there to greet him. If 45 came to the airport, there'd be 20,000 people at the airport screaming. Two people.
And what plane was he?
And they got right up on the limo. How do you do that?
Was he flying commercial?
He did to the inauguration. No, he had his own plane, but it wasn't the military plane that usually they send Air Force One, but it's a SAM, special air mission. They didn't even give him a ride to the inauguration of that. They had to put him on a private jet and send him out there. So what you're seeing is just part of a movie that's playing out. And we're all played out on the movie, ladies and gentlemen. We want the movie to end, but it's going to end on God's time, not our time. And when the military moves, they're going to have to move and trust God, because they're never going to have everything they need. They're going to have most things they need, and then things will start moving forward. So, we've told everybody for months now to stock up on food. I know everybody has. If you haven't, shame on you, because you've had 3 months to stock up on food. If there's suddenly a meat,
God damn, could you imagine the food that he stocked up on?
It's not our fault. We told you it was coming. You should have the freezer full of meat. You should be full of canned goods. You should be ready for this to happen. So all I can say is, be prepared, just like the Boy Scouts. But you don't even want to be one of them anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's
with people that are no good too.
Oh my God, they ruin everything. They ruin everything.
Whatever it is, they try to turn it the other way. Russia's always against us. Actually, they're on the red.
Exactly.
Boys and the girls and the boys. It's the craziest thing in the world, and everything is crazy. We need to go back 150 years and start over. Actually, but it was still the Republic of the United States, and there will be a new constitution, and there already is a new Declaration of Independence. People don't realize it. They've already signed that in last 4th of July, and the POTUS's at the Times wife actually tweeted, "Was great to see us sign the new Declaration of Independence." What? Yeah, it really did happen.
All right.
It did.
Okay, love you both. Kirsten, my name is spelled wrong. It's with a C. And Doug and Mike, everyone else who's coming together, united in the fight. And you're going over to see Mike today, right?
Yes, we're going down there to mastermind things. We're going to, I just talked to the guy that's developing our website, Ken, the guy that taught me how to live stream. He's currently rebuilding our website where we'll be able to stream directly to our website. Plus, I'll upload our videos. And that's why we created the other channel. So if there's breaking news and we need to move to another place quickly, you can go right to the website.
I want to be on there. I want to be on there. I do. I need help. Yeah.
Well, it's costing me about $3,000 to build this website.
Oh,
But
I mean,
anyways,
you can put my shows on there. The ones that-
absolutely.
the ones that we do
you
together.
are my mentor in this business.
If you're paying $3,000 for a website, you're going to have shit as far as capacity for people to come on. I mean, I hate to tell you that. $3,000. I've built websites that don't even have a video feature for $4,000 for companies. They don't make sales. They don't have a video feature. They have a who we are, about, contact, and meet the team for $4,000. You're out of your mind. A $3,000 website is not going to have any capacity for anything. But hell no, that's not even close, bud. I've built $10,000 websites that host a handful of YouTube videos pre-recorded. No way.
And I don't take that lightly. Kirsten has took me under her wing and is teaching me. If I just quit trying to do stupid things and listen
that's not her wing. No matter how many times she calls that the bat wing, that is just when she pulls her ball skin tight and light shines through it. That is not an actual bat wing. That's just a move that the dick showing game.
Like she already told me yesterday. I almost made an ultimate mistake last night, but I caught it in time, and she had warned me previously. So I don't question anything she tells me.
No, but I'm looking out for you. I have nothing to do.
She gives me good advice.
And I want him to get the Dolomite, relax, and pace himself, because if you're going to go to the top so quickly, you don't want to burn out. And for all of those that are following on Periscope, please follow and subscribe. For all of those that are new to this channel, please follow and subscribe. And also the backup channel, Kirsten, CW Connect. I mean, they've taken down so many channels I can't even remember. CW Connect. Okay, CW Connect is a backup channel. That's where I'll be tomorrow with my friend George Nassif. We're starting a little bit later because George is in California at 10 p.m. But Doug will be here every Wednesday. So it feels good to have Doug here because I feel like he's got my back, and he's got a lot of intel himself. And Doug does a lot of work. He does a lot of research, and I just get the intel from certain people.
Let me say this. I want to plug somebody else. I want to plug Ricky Rebel because he did an awesome job. He interviews
yesterday.
Oh God.
He's very talented as a singer, and plus he is amazing at interviewing people. He's
best blowjob I've ever had.
So I want a big shout out to him today.
Yeah, we did a show yesterday. I do a show every Tuesday, and there's also the Puritanicals that were asked, why is Kirsten on every Tuesday? Because that's Tuesdays with Kirsten, just like it's Wednesdays with Doug. We are the host of the channel. We get to pick the guests that we want every week. So when if you don't like the way I talk, and you don't like what I have to say, and you don't like that I'm abrupt, and then you shouldn't come.
Kirsten doesn't sugarcoat things, guys. If you want real intel, come on the show. If you want somebody to sugarcoat everything, go watch CNN. But if you want the news, come over and watch Kirsten.
Yeah, I mean, bottom line is,
Didn't you say you started your channel so people could say what they want without being yelled at, and then you have Kirsten on to yell at people?
I mean, the more American you are, the more I love you. And if you're Christian and American, that's a double whammy. That's a twofer. That's a twofer. I mean, yeah. So I will give you the news on who Scott McKay is lowering the hammer on. Okay, Scott McKay needs. He calls me. What does he call me? The Velvet Hammer. And the crazy Asian. Excuse me. It's if you watch the movie Crazy Rich Asians, it's Crazy Rich Asian. You're missing the rich part. Okay. Okay. All right. So there you go.
Hey, don't forget to tell them about the stuff that got mailed to me, the carbon stuff. Shoot your advertisement up about that. Just
or
hold a bottle up of it or something.
C60 Evo. I mean, we can promote. I don't really promote it except when I do the interview with them.
Well, it's great stuff, guys, and
and
I'm looking forward to getting it. It creates more energy. It lets people. When they tested it in lab rats, they lived 3 times as long. Wouldn't you like to have the immortality?
It's a real dominance play. That's give them the old bat wing. Give them the goat, the bat wing, the Abraham Lincoln. There's a bunch of moves.
I mean, it also
like a miracle thing.
It also gets rid of inflammation. The
That's
rats,
the biggest thing killing everybody nowadays.
Lactic acid burn, all that stuff. Let me find it.
Absolutely. And Kirsten is the voice. She is the voice of the company. I'm going to let you know, guys. She is the face star over there.
I'm the face of the company, but really,
Scott calls her the meat bat with no tiny hat. That way we know she's got a dick, but she's not Jewish.
that was without the tan because they don't really like that. So now that I have the tan, I got to stay out of the sun for a while. Yeah.
You guys go to this website and check this stuff out. It is absolutely amazing. I was on the show with her last week and they explained it to me and I got really excited when I seen it. It's really good stuff, guys.
And after that, he will be doing Noble Gold, Paper Fruit Supply.
Yeah. And I'll be plugging all these things on my show as well. And have you missed me yet?
Okay, this show is also your show, so feel free to take it and upload it. And I would really like to be on your website. I mean, I did this other girl show. It was so funny. I told her she needed to do a live, and she left the title as Zoom. I'm like, lady, do you know anything about sales?
I got put on that the first time I had Kirsten on, and I forgot to put her links in there. Woo!
Yeah, but at least you didn't leave the title as Zoom.
Zoom.
What are you advertising for the Zoom, the Chinese company? What's
She has a dick. Now, just barely big enough that a rooster could hop up on it and crow.
What's going on? It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, thank you so much. Did you check your Telegram and see how many people are watching from there?
I can't tell how many people are on from Telegram. I can tell you.
I know all about it. Yeah. Then she's like, this is C60 special formula for being younger and aging slower. It'll also clean out. I take it twice a day. I've actually never taken it. I take it twice a day. That's not true. I haven't taken it.
Look at your Telegram and see how many people saw that message you left on it, right?
I don't know if they don't tell you how many people would have looked at
it.
Yes, it does. It's a fucking only number on there with an eyeball.
Channel, not a group. I put it in a group and I put it in the channel.
Oh, in the group, you need to open a different channel. You did, right?
I did open a new channel and I put it on there. Right now I got 5,000 people in 20 hours in the new group.
Well, some of these people are yours, I think. We got.
Is there any Frogonites on here?
We got 8617. So it's more than what it is.
I'm a Frogget.
It's a big channel, so you're on the big channel. I mean, George is on.
We streamed to one channel last night. Your recommendation, and we pulled 15,000
wow.
people on one channel.
Wow.
If we had both channels up, we probably went over 21,000 people.
Yeah, because you guys are going to be huge.
We have a big following. We really do, and our Frogonites love us. And of course, as you get bigger, you get haters too. But I love you haters too. For every hater, you bring 4 new people. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sending 4 new people over there right now.
Do a mind meld on you, and they'll say stuff like,
all of them are into lady boys. One of them is David Nino.
And you're losing subscribers when it's just the opposite. You're getting more subscribers.
I'm like you. You don't have to announce when you leave. Just get the hell out.
I know. It's like a cluster F, or
it'll pop. Let's go.
F that they try to do on you, but sorry, I'm too smart to believe you. And what Doug usually tells them,
I'm too smart to believe you. Oh, I got you.
No ice cream for you, no sprinkles.
I see some Frogonites here. I see some.
Welcome to the show, guys. I'm going to be doing the show every what is this? I don't even know what day it is. It's Wednesday. Every Wednesday morning at 9:30. It's going to be me and Kirsten on here. Promoting more and more because this is our first show together doing it. It's going to be a regular show.
I see, man.
Besides our other shows that we're on, and like we said on our other main channels, we will be rotating back and forth from channel to channel, not to keep both our aircraft over one, target. We're going to spread out and be a little more, a little more careful about a little more strategic is the word I should use.
Frogonites in the house. Viper in training. Bunch of Teresa Braun, a bunch of welcome frogs. And so subscribe, and you will be on. He will be on every Wednesday because the name of the show is Wednesdays with Doug K. I'm shortening his name to Doug K. So basically, not to be mistaken with the other K. So anyway, yeah, there we go. Oh, we have a lot of Frogonites. Patricia Boyles and Angie Wilson. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. Okay, Melissa. Okay. Here another attack. Here's a puritanical for you. Let me read it for you. Okay. You don't love me, Melissa, because you're attacking me and you're saying you love me, but you're not. I don't attack people. I expose them. If I'm attacking you, you'll know it. I expose people. All right. And let me find her because now.
How about the one that says we love you, Kirsten?
I love and appreciate you, Kirsten, but when you badmouth others as a turnoff, please stop. No, Melissa Tabor.
Kirsten.
It's not called bad mouthing when you're telling the truth. And people, don't get your emotions involved. Look for the truth. God always wants you to look for the truth. Okay. So when you're telling the truth, it's not bad mouthing. It's exposing. There's a difference. So if there's no dirt, I won't find it. How's that?
Dude.
There's another puritanical for you. They fall in love with these people they like the sound of their voice. They like their personality. I've embraced the personality, so they really don't like me. But you're here for the intel. You
That's
people.
it.
You're not here for me to.
Oh, that's awful, Tony.
You know, what is it? Nama, what does they say? Happy, joy. No, I'm here to give you the truth. Okay. I like your people. They're great. They're coming on. It's great. Okay. So thank you for coming, Doug. I'll see you here every Wednesday. And now I have to request to be on Doug's channel. Okay.
Absolutely.
So I'm making a request to be there.
I am headed out with the suitcase soon as we hang up and headed for Mike's house in North Carolina so we can mastermind to make the show better for the Frogganites, more easily to access. And we're going to get
more easily to access.
And most of what we say is alleged. That's the new word. Alleged.
Yeah.
But it's been a great hour. Thanks for everybody coming on, Kirsten. Thank you.
I hate these people.
I love you,
And
baby.
this is your namesake, Wednesdays with Doug K. Okay, that's the name of the show.
Doug K. We will see you same time. Well, I'll be on later tonight. I'll be broadcasting from Mike's house. So we'll see you guys later.
Wait until they invite me again. I can't wait. Okay.
Well, you might be invited on tonight. Who knows?
Okay,
You're not up that late.
Sounds good. Mike's scared of me. Mike's scared of me.
Talk to you later.
Mike's scared of me. Mike's scared of me. She's moving in. Dude, she is busting up the Mike and Doug, which I think Mike might do better. Grow slower, but do better without Doug. Grow slower, but do better without Doug. She says Mike's scared of her, but she really wants to come on the show. He said, you won't be up that late. She said, Mike's scared of me. So I guess that's it, guys. Looks like I'm going to go fix the dryer. We've been having a string of bad luck. Thank you, guys, though. We had quite a few donations. I do appreciate it. We had Tar Pity, Sarah, and Tablet, all with $100. And we also had Bucka, Oxy, Rusky, Del Croy. Let me go to the Buy Me a Coffee before we end it, before we wrap it up. I'm going to go try to figure out what's wrong with the dryer, I guess. On the Buy Me a Coffee, it's refreshing right now. I had John Dugan, Karen Stone, Robert Pettis, Brent Irwin, Travis Hudgens, and Paula Booth. And I think that's it. So it's just someone did it randomly. Also, we've had a couple purchases from the wish list. I already thanked Lou Baloo. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And someone else purchased something, but I can't actually see who does it till it comes here. Like, it has a little note in it. It tells me who purchased it. So thank you guys for that. I'll make sure that goes to the show. I'll keep you guys updated on what's going on with the house and what I'm going to have to do, or fucking start a GoFundMe or some shit. I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated. Should be at least a couple months away, but that may take some time away from the show, depending on which way it goes, I guess. Either way, I'm going to go work on the dryer, I guess, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I'll be back. I might start doing some shows more often. I know this is going to sound shitty, but this does sound shitty, but I'm just going to say it. I may go back to doing shows more often. Maybe this channel and the other channel, or more often on this channel, because I actually did better with tips when I was on every night, which wasn't a big deal to me before. But I'm gonna have to come up with some money for some stuff that's going on here. So I may be back on. Maybe not 7 nights a week, maybe 4 or 5 nights a week instead of 3. We'll see what's going on. But thank you very much. I appreciate it, and we'll see you on the next one. I'll be back for sure on what's today. I'll be back for sure on Friday. I might be back tomorrow. We'll let you know. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you, and thank you for your support. We'll see you guys.
First, 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, shit and runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to
Yeah, I saw that.
you know that
Tony. Tony said, please send donations to his family. 27-year-old Dylan, 27, Sulphur, Louisiana. I'll look that up and see if they got like a GoFundMe or something. I'll share it. I'll check it out. Thank you, Tony.
But I can tell you this about if this douche.
Thank you. There was a shit ton of support this show. I really do appreciate it.
Forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well listen bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like Thor in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped them to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, this is gonna be it. Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. My mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go. I think I started some shit.
We're working on releasing this song. I know I've said that a bunch of times, but the guy who made the song, we're working on releasing it. It'll be out soon.
Piss 'em off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in the best. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up.
See you guys. I'll check out the message. We'll see you guys.
Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on it.
I think they're using puritanical for like a Bible beater, someone who says like you shouldn't talk bad about people, you shouldn't say that word, you shouldn't do this, like in their chat. I think that's what they're using it.
All this nonsense on my conscience. It's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night?
The song's gonna be free, but if you he wants it, I told him he should put it up on his channel, and he should put it up on like Spotify and stuff, because Spotify will pay him for plays, even though it's free to everybody who wants to listen to it. And YouTube, you can get ad money even though it's free, stuff like that. See you guys. Have a good night.
Started some shit. Piss 'em off. It's about to get lit.